Hey! Sorry, you got me stuffing my face. Catastros, good morning, friend. Sorry I'm late. I'm an absolutely barely functioning carbon-based individual this week. How are you? Trying to be vaguely useful. Oh, yeah, sorry, just stuffing my face at the same time as everyone coming in. The British Beaver, good morning. Hello, hello. What ho, friend? Oh, lovely. Sorry, Catastrophe was saying that they're a little tired and playing a bunch of city skylines. I found a visual mod pack for that changes it to look like is it Infogrames? No. The team that would go on to make Prison Architect of their unreleased heist project. For those who don't know, the team that made Prison Architect basically rose to fame off the back of a hacking game called Uplink, and then had their follow-on games, DEFCON and Darwinia, be... I don't want to say like they weren't monstrous runaway hits, but they were like they sold great, especially in a pre-Steam indie world. And then their goal was to create this great big heist game. This great big heist game was going to be like you could hack into any system. You would observe like the heists going down from all the security cameras. Like you'd be the person behind the scenes. Oh, sturdy. That is lovely of you to say. Also, how are you doing? Now, this was kind of a fascinating, like, tale of woe. Because the team that were making it, while very, very competent, like, successful indie team, it was their overreach. They had great systems, and they had great, like, interlocking ideas, but they didn't come together to form a game. And it ended up being almost their death nail. They had to stop renting their office. They had to let go everyone apart from the original 3 founders, who then basically became part-time and had to work like regular people stuff to support game production. And it was at that point that they did Prison Architect. And the rest is history. Kandarian, good morning. What ho, friend? I am fucking exhausted this week. I don't feel as ropey as I did for the last couple of days, which is nice. And tonight, Infinimeat. So I'm very, very excited for that. I'm having 2 pieces of toast, and that is all I'm having till Infinimeat. So it's my little... something I've saved for a while with, hopefully, fingers crossed, going with a bunch of friendos to obliterate Infinite Meat. I'd be interested to see how much damage I can do. Lord Lost and Found, what ho? Stammering Gamer, what ho, friend? Infinimeat, dare you partake in long elk? Or the infinite venison? I'd eat long elk. I'm just saying, I'd eat long elk. Oh, feck off! I just got here! Terror. I already did exercise.
Who wants to sing?
Oh, Lost Flowers, thank you for the host. I don't think I've said this. I really do appreciate like the direct hosts, because Mr. Twit, hey, and Aperio's bringing a squad in. Well, sorry to not say direct hellos, but I've got to make a monstrous tit of myself before we've even gotten started. Oh, shenanigans! Feckin' Grumble, 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 grumble. Up-a-cha! Continued grumbles. How you all doing, friends? How you doing? So who did I not say hello to? Square Peg, Knight Valen, Jafar James, and then Aperios, thank you for bringing your squad in. I had you on alert while I was rushing around trying to do all the things. Pyro Shade, good morning. Hello, hello, friends. Oh yeah, it's Dameron Gamer. I saw that. Rockstar are not above pulling shady shit around launches. Oh, sorry, for those of you who are wondering what I'm talking about. So, the GTA Remastered Collection has come out, which... Okay. This is one of those things where I understand the game. I understand how it is played, and I understand when it comes to outlets giving coverage to Rockstar, if you say mean things about them, they will never ever forgive you.
Sensors online. Weapons online.
Oh, Sky Aegis. Thank you for 7 months, yo. What ho indeed. So you can't say mean things about Rockstar, otherwise they will just not necessarily blacklist you, but you just don't get invited to stuff. The GTA Remastered has come out. The visual fidelity of it is interesting.
Are you listening to me?
If you look at it as like a Nickelodeon production, it's very interesting. But the same day it's come out, they've been like, oh, so sorry, Grand Theft Auto Online, down for maintenance. And I'm like, feckin' yo! That's a feckin' opening salvo and a half. Actually, I want to... Hang on, let me record scratch that for just a second. Sorry, I'm going to be a bit of a cheeseball for a second. But to whomever it is, I don't know if it's a secret Discord thing, I don't know if it's a squad thing, but Ghost Jarl has been defending their title for, what is it, like a week, 2 weeks now? Seriously, thank you. Yesterday, I was very stressed at the beginning of stream. I was feeling really, really run down and a little bit sick. But I promised we'd do... the Brothers Fabuloso, which ended up being a lot of fun, but everything was just not working all at the beginning, and the internet's being shite still. Like I'm already dropping frames over here. Great, brilliant. Nothing we can do about it. It's just got to tank it. And people were pinging me DMs about nonsense. It felt like being in a room where everyone's yelling at you while you're trying to plug cables in. And I didn't say proper thank yous to people yesterday.
Who wants to sing?
Oh, Wheeler Dealer, thank you kindly. No, I wanted to say thank you for everybody for bearing with me yesterday. And I'm on much better spirits today. So that wasn't cool of me, all right? I took my stresses out on you lot, and that's not all right. That's not all right. Feckin' y'all. Anyway. What I wanted to say was thank you.
It is the year 2150, and the Ghost GR still rules. The Longship has been at peace of 130 years with the Great Pizza Wars all but forgotten.
The Great Pizza Wars have been forgotten. And Stammering, thank you for the 200. But no, seriously, whoever is the Ghost Jarl or Ghost Jarls has put in a lot of bits. Like a fucking legend. And I'm only sorry I can't thank them directly.
Reactor online. Sensors
hey!
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Greetings, friends. Sorry I haven't been here for a while. Grad school is busy, but the Longship remains forever in my heart.
Cheers to you. Fucking yo! Okay, on top of the...
Do you know that there are 3 things that I particularly
on top of the
hate?
2400, that's 1600 as well.
Kids,
Blade
animals,
Nora.
and women with attitudes.
Blade Nora. Oh, sorry, there's already a feckin' train. How did I miss that?
All 3 of them neatly gathered in our ship!
Feckin' yo!
Who wants to sing?
And Mr. Squareback, thank you for the host. Feckin' yo! Aperios, may you be blessed with many trains in future. Yeah, Graphite, trains happening, and because of Spooky Ghost throwing in a siege tier amount of bits, We're already skipping past levels 1 and 2. I'm really sorry if you want to get off the train there. It's just been denied. It's not allowed. There we go. Okay. Not so sturdy Kiwi, thank you as well. Seriously, thank you all. Like, we're doing something nice as a household this evening, and we're dragging some friends along with us, and it's only because you lot feckin' look after us, alright? Feckin' hell, I'm all over the place today. Feckin' feelsy wavy davy.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Do you know if there's a cure for brain spiders?
I do. Do you have to be up in the morning, though? Because if you don't have to be up in the morning, let me tell you, Loop Hero and a box of wine. Go. Like, I can't recommend it as an every time, all the time, but there's just something about putting those little cards down and having your little, like, hero totter around. It's just enough engagement that you can have a cup of wine in the other hand, just keep going.
The Teenage Mutant
Right.
Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome
Oh,
the
fucking
Arcane
hell!
Shredder.
Okay, I've been a fucking mess this week. You lot can't be this bloody nice. Okay, so not so sturdy Kiwi, on top of throwing some bits in, just tagging people with knives or arrows. Choose your weapon as a hunter of House Carl. Fucking thank you. So you managed to get Deus, which is no mean feat, Javelin, Right Fire, Isabeau, and Road, my dude. Oh, Kyle says they don't because it's birthday tomorrow. Okay, so you got tomorrow drinkers.
Despite the Ghost Char's immortal rule, the followers of House Chaos still attempt to spread their religion.
House Chaos don't give a hot heck. They haven't given a hot heck. House Chaos will come at you when you don't expect it. They're like, train? Nah, I'm gonna wait till train's over for 45 minutes and then boof, Will feels things. They are chaos incarnate. It's stammering. Thank you for just shy of 500. No, but sorry, Sturdy Kiwi. That's a fucking load. I have, it's like I said, I'm working on my toast, working on my coffee here. I was breaking up guinea pig fights before you came on over, because the teenage boys keep trying to battle each other. Feck it, sorry, all of you. Thank you. Now, see, okay, so we can't get Kimball riggedy swifty shit-faced in a good way. So, we've got to come up with other alternatives. Now, for me personally, there's certain kinds of games kill brain spiders. Hard Space Shipbreakers is definitely one of them, but only with the timer turned off. So I'm just drifting through space, just deconstructing spaceships. My current one has actually been 7 Days to Die, because you have... Okay, 7 Days to Die with sprinting zombies at night turned on, because you have the daytime to forage, scavenge, like start building like a little... a place to live and a place to fortify, and by night you craft up your stuff, cook meals, like work on improving your little operations, and then you head out. I've been playing it for a couple of weeks now, just off and on, but now I've got a motorbike so I can start visiting other towns. Like
Choo choo.
Chew, feckin' chew indeed. And Kestrel, thank you for filling the pint glass. House Chaos got up earlier than House Order this morning, so they'll be grateful of the backup. Wraith, it's not that the boys are being fighty, it's because the little box we put them in when Fiona's cleaning the cages smells like the girls. And so Pippin specifically gets a whiff of the lady and he's like, that smells like a girl. I must now fight everything. And occasionally he tries to tunnel through the bottom of his plastic tub as if somehow the ladies are down there. He hasn't worked out up yet, bless his cotton. Sorry, jumping back in. So down on the dwarf, thank you again. XD Johnny XP's on Jurassic World Evolution 2. It did come out the other day, and there was a brilliant stream of Jesse Cox and Jeff Goldblum together, which is one of the great triumphs. And Wolfgrad, thank you as well. Look, seriously, friends, I'm sorry if I seem a little bit discombobulated. I feel like I've been down ill for a couple of days, and I've just started to find my feet again. Oh, and stammering, thank you for filling the pint glass. Down on the Dwarf Chaos on this Twitch.television. But yeah, so we were thinking of games to help with brain spiders. So for me personally, the best kind of like brain spider slaying games are games where I can have a video or a stream or a TV show here and play here. So nothing that, like, Tarkov is actually the worst for brain spiders. Minecraft gets it. The problem with Minecraft is it can get to the point where if you're working on big scale projects, it's not enough to get your mind engaged. So it's great playing with friends, but usually I'm very antisocial when it comes to those times, so I can't recommend it. Also, wait, is that... Is that a tiny shark? No. It's a dolphin. We're okay. We're okay. I think. Asari was saying unpacking is good. Unpacking is very, very good. And if you haven't seen it doing the rounds, our friend Jimmy over at Humble Bundle reenacted the... Holy fuck! All shall fear, and all shall tremble before great Ghost Jarl. Seriously, holy fuck. Holy fuck. Yeah, ghosts don't give a hot riggedy. Okay, again, whether it is a group of ghosts or one, that's an inordinate amount of bits already. Okay, just thank you. Thank you so much. Fuck, I hope I say thank you enough. It's weird not being able to say it to a person. It's... Okay, yes, Alex, the transcript of that sentence could have been better. I will agree. Fucking yo. Oh, shush, Lizzie. I'm a fucking disaster and you know it. I need to thank you lot. The only reason I get to sit in this chair and do this every day is because you lot keep it going, alright? I hope I do a good enough job as a host, as a conversational friend, and as a numpty to be worth all that you lot put in, alright? Thank you. Anyway, besides, you don't need to thank me. I have squirreled away some money from the war chest, and tonight, Fiona and I are going to get infinite meat. We are going to a Brazilian steak place with friendos. Assuming most of them, hopefully they don't cancel on us. But yes, we are going to go to a place where they give you as much beef as you can eat. So that is a massive treat that we're doing for ourselves. So, you know, we've put money away aside for it, and it's going to be bloody marvelous. So, back in your... Okay, firstly, Wraith, nothing lives in the Thames. Nothing lives in the Thames, so I'm not worried. I mean, it is one of the few bodies of water that if you jump on it, you'll probably bounce off. It is the only naturally occurring liquid that can melt shopping trolleys. So I'm not worried.
You should also get powder casual. because it's great.
Oh, feckin' yo! Okay, so Ehrman, I don't know what that is. Please explain. Also, fucking thank you! Ehrman, thank you so much. See, the House Chaos waiting for the train to be over and then being like, ha, Will thought he was sick. Feckin' yo. Wolfgren, River Ankh. Well, I mean, Ankh-Morpork is London. If you read any of the Discworld books, the main city, it's just London. Harmonious, having been to a Brazilian steakhouse once, thinks they discovered a meat-induced altered state of consciousness and invented a new field of philosophy called metaphysics. The meat sweats are real. Oh, it's Brazilian cheese bread. Oh, that's the thing. And Lost Flowers, you can't make me. If venomous sharks really were a thing, then I can live my life in ignorance. Oh, feckin' yo! Okay, Spooky Ghost is taking all of your attacks as an affront. Okay, seriously, whoever is behind the ghost yard, or whomsoever, thank you so much. Already today you've put in an inordinate amount of cash, and like as I'm sure you lot know, it's my dumbass keeping this place upright, and the fact that I'm able to do that thanks to you lot is mind-boggling. Thank you. Zal's done Brazilian steak a couple of times. The last time I did it was with Caffeine, Echo, and Ket, and that was my thank you to them all for. I mean, it was post TwitchCon, so I mean, I'm gonna owe Ket and Ket's family for 1,000 years. But it was a nice little like, hey, no, let me cover this. But that was Fogo de Chao, which is, I mean, feckin' great. But it's a Brazilian steak place you can find around and about. Tonight, we're going to a non-chain place, and it's going to be fucking glorious. So I'm rationing my 2 pieces of toast, because that's all I'm having between now and Infinimate. Oh, actually, Ehrman, I am very familiar with the Kaipri. Even if I can't say it. A Kaipri. It's a Kaiprihina. No, it's a Kaipri. I've had so many of them.
Who wants to sing?
I give up and try to pronounce the drink, but I've had it many times and it's great. Sorry, and Kestrel, thank you for the host. Yeah, Mr. Twitch still counts hosts as making the numbers go up, so I'm very grateful. Okay. And breathe. Once again, all of you, thank you. Like, the fact that I get to do this every day is the fucking best, and that I'm going to get to go out with friendos and push beef into my gob until either I can't move or I die. I'm alright with that. It's only thanks to you lot. So, I do not think that I say thank you enough. On to video games. So what I believe Stammering was mentioning is Rockstar are up to their shady shenanigans once more. That on the same day that the GTA collection is released, suddenly Grand Theft Auto Online's having server problems. Scheduled maintenance. Now, for those that don't remember, Grand Theft Auto 5 did not launch with online. It did not launch with any microtransactions at all. And GTA Online launched only after the Metacritic window was closed. See, Metacritic only counts reviews by weighted sites with a certain time frame, so that someone can't just release a review 5 years later that dunks on it and brings the score down. And so they waited. They waited until that time period was over, and then they released GTA Online with vomitous amounts of microtransactions that make them stupid money. So it does not surprise me they're pulling shenanigans. They have also, riggedy dunked on their mod teams and creators. And also, if you have a look at some of the threads on the visual differences between the originals and the current releases of the Grand Theft Auto collection, considering how much money Rockstar have, it feels a little bit like the one that's been cracking me up is in Vice City. Is that whoever was responsible for handling the up-resing of the textures missed the joke. So there's Screamin' Collins guitar, which sells air guitars from $199. Like, okay, this was PS2 era. LOL, they're selling air guitars. But the up-res textures says AR guitars because they missed the joke. I couldn't read it. Yeah, it's just, I find that we have a large amount of discussions about, studios like Nintendo and EA and the others. No one dunks on Rockstar. And this is because Rockstar are massive and they bear a grudge. People don't write hit pieces on Rockstar unless they've already decided to go, feck it. Like, Kotaku are never going to get, was it Kotaku that did it originally? Oh, I forget now. The Red Dead Redemption Crunch article. It's fine, Alex. I've been on their list for a while. I've been very vocal about my disdain for their business practices. Like, please forgive me for how I'll say brutal, for how this might come across, but every game studio in the UK has at least one Rockstar rescue dev. They are you can almost hear In the Arms of the Angels playing when they interview. These poor devs that go up to one of the Rockstar studios, get ground into a fine powder, and then limp away sad and broken. They have to be nursed back to health on better teams. And Wolfgrad, so while I would agree that they've made it their identity to not care, they are so massive and make so much money now. They were one of the... You could argue that outside of sports games, like the Grand Theft Auto series, was one of the first repeatable successes outside of gaming. Grand Theft Auto sells. It sells the gaming space, but it sells massively to everyone else. Thanks in part to the old controversy back in the day. Wow, I had to search for that word. But back in the day, if you, just in case, you know what, I just want to talk about it. Grand Theft Auto became the focal point of a lot of anti-video game pushes by mainstream media and, and we'll say conservative politicians. And all this ended up doing was boosting them through the roof. Jack Thompson's whole arc very much focused on Grand Theft Auto 3 and its effects. And okay, so Favor 6, you are correct. No one is too big to fall, and no one is too big to fail. But Rockstar have built a careful power base that is massive, and again, it's massive outside of gaming. So honestly, doesn't really matter what we think as a whole. Lamelot, Grand Theft Auto promotes violence and degeneracy. It needs to be stopped. Yes, Alice, you are correct. The Jack Thompson era is what gave us Child's Play as a direct response to the accusations that video gamers were just bloodthirsty maniacs. Turns out, we're bloodthirsty maniacs who actually care. Guess was like, wait, violence and degeneracy? Sign me up. Pyroche with the sword of Damocles ever evolves. Yes. No company is too big to fail, I understand this. But it's just like, Rockstar's so big that it's not that they have to flex anymore. It is just known. Like, Red Dead Redemption 2 was always going to sell. And in some regards, like, from a creative standpoint, they do use that weight to emphasize parts of an experience that no one else can afford to. It's just, they're a very, very bad company. And they have loads of talented, lovely people making that game. But they are... It's that weird thing of you need to think of the creative teams working on Rockstar products as kind of like the workers in Terry Gillingham's seminal works, Brazil. Like, they are ground, they are fed brightly coloured numbered paste, and when they die, another one will take their place. But okay, that's another kettle of monkeys. It's just I want to call this stuff out because of late we've talked about a lot of like companies doing bad business practices, and here we've got Rockstar killing mods, like having fan works like removed and destroyed under legal threat, and then scuppering their own servers on launch day to make it so that everyone has nothing to do but play their other game. Catros, I remember you telling me something about monkeys and kettles. I think it was increase the monkeys and kettles, right? I'm pretty sure that's what you said. Okay, anyway, had my 2 minutes on that one. The other, I guess, serious one that's kind of brewing quietly in the background is the CPU shortage. I voiced my concerns about this when PlayStation started being like, nah, we're gonna have PS5s for days, don't worry about it. PS5 shortage, it's over. Christmas, bring it on. And I'm like, are you sure that's okay? Now, no one's talking about it directly. Valve have moved the Steam Deck launch from holiday this year over to next year. But the only team that's really talked about it openly is the team behind the Playdate. Not the excuse to palm your kids off on your friends and then go drink wine and sob. But the handheld open source console, the Playdate, with its cute little crank handle and setup. Oh yeah, Wolfcrad. February 2022 is now like, anytime I read that out, I can hear like the Kirk Duel music. It's going to be a mosh pit. Yes, Lizzie, you are entirely correct that anyone who says that CPU shortage isn't an issue is a liar, pants on fire. But you know what? I'll give you the article because it is by our good friend Sam. So if you give it a click, you make his life better. But the Playdate team have been incredibly honest, incredibly transparent. That while everyone else is kind of like obfuscating what's going on or being like, oh, we're delaying because of reasons, they're like, nah, chip shortage. They've been quoted, they're going to be on hold for 730 days. 730 days before they'll be able to start production of more consoles. Like, that's how bad it is. So this is going to create some very, very interesting stuff. Alexa says, so the Playdate is the new Ouya. Nah, because people want the Playdate. Nobody wanted the Ouya. Oh god, sorry, Alex. Thank you for bringing that up because you always conjure up this, and I shouldn't laugh. This is pure Schadenfreude, and is a little mean to the people that tried to do a nice event at E3, but the Ouya launch party at E3 that they held near the convention center, not realizing that the convention center is right close to the dodgy parts of LA. So theirs was the other side of the tracks, if you will, and just looking at these poor befuddled Ouya employees, just inundated with, we'll say individuals not of the gaming space. No, see, Baby Six, here's the thing. Ouya's big failings were all behind the scenes. There's some incredible documentaries or some incredible write-ups about how it failed. And I don't know them as well as I know other consoles, so I don't want to give you the crib notes, but it was business mismanagement and a complete lack of an understanding of the market. But the thing is, right now, an Android console might actually work. Like, if you look at games like Genshin Impact, Arc Knights, things like that, like, the mobile gaming space is now competing at a very, very high tier. There's a lot of content in that space that's quite high production. It's not for us necessarily, but it could be, you know? Kusa, why Mayo? And Vanderbeest, how are you doing? What ho, friend? Head of House Order, welcome. House Chaos has been at it again. But yeah, so I guess the thing to take into consideration is that there won't be as big of an adoption of, I mean, we should call it current generation, but it still feels like next gen. Like, people are not going to be buying PS5s in droves because they can't. And there isn't going to be any more of a huge uptick in console sales now. There will slowly be like the groundswell. Mr. Squareback says the only console I can order right now is the new Atari VCS, which retails for $299. Kisa says that they would enjoy a device that can play phone games at the same level of PC or console. Yeah. I would love to be able to play, especially Arc Knights, which has got some actually quite, like, the placement and direction in which you put your operatives, the hand wavium for the turrets of this tower defense game is very important. And Keith, the amount of times I've biffed it on the old phone because I put someone down in the right place, but I've moved my hand the wrong way as I'm dropping them, and they're like, they've got their back to everything they need to shoot up. Lamalot says, man, almost sent me a PS2. Thanks, FedEx. Oh, I'm sorry, friend. And I don't mean to dunk on the PS2, the PS5. It's just, these are things that we should take into consideration moving into next year. That by the limitations of the world, there is not going to be this big groundswell of new console. And this could affect things. Now, the things to take into consideration is that if you're looking to release a video game in 2022, don't do it in February. Just fucking don't. We were talking about this on Twitter, of like, who's going to move out of the February mosh pit? And I'm like, oh, who are my picks? Let me get the list up again. Because I reckon that Dying Light and Sifu, I reckon they're moving out. But, thing is, and someone was saying, they reckon that Saints Row is going to move out. I was under the impression that the Grand Theft Auto collection was launching next February. So I guess that's my predictions right out. So they'll probably feck off.
Drifts without effort then pounds down in a torrent the very next.
Wraith was saying that Dying Light might survive by being early in the month. Maybe. Like, feckin' maybe. But, like, a launch window is usually considered to be that weak. So... they're gonna be having a bad time, having a bad time. But yes, Saints Row currently sits to launch the same day as a little game called Elden Ring. Good luck with them.
Master, you see it? I was fluid.
Oh, sorry, Wraith, I almost missed your comment there. Yes, once Windows 11 is more of a viable option, it does have an Android emulator built in, which I'm very okay with. Sorry, jumping back. So the other thing that the other thing to mention is, like, if you're looking to launch something next year, what you need to do, like, you definitely need to go retro visuals, low taxation on hardware, because a lot of people who have been putting off upgrading graphics cards aren't going to be able to for at least another year and change. The chip shortage plus crypto bollocks does mean that, like, top tier graphics cards are very expensive or hard to acquire. So, like, now's the time to start working on your game inspired by Stardew Valley and things like that. And I don't mean this sarcastically, I mean this, like, genuinely. Like, make something that can be ported to anything and that will run on the absolute lowest common denominator. Because a lot of people are going to be locked in with their current hardware setup for a while. And that's just the nature of it, you know? These are strange times, and to look at them thusly, I mean, at very least, it's not going to be dull. Wolfcrowd said they were originally going to wait for the PS5 Slim, since the PS5 is so physically large. It is fucking massive. But it's not likely that we'll get that for a while. Yeah. But, I mean, Zhao, the good thing is that right now we're in a fucking golden age of content, so you don't need the most bombastic of hardware. I guess there is FOMO when it comes to things like Back 4 Blood and, you know, Destini's constantly ramping up its graphics type stuff, but you're not without games and content, and that's nice. You know, that's nice. Jafar James is also trying to save for a gaming PC right now. That's understandable. Oh, and Wraith on the February Mosh Pit, they don't think that Elden Ring, Horizon Forbidden West, and Destiny 2 will move. I mean, Destiny 2's not doing box launches. I mean, if I were Destiny 2, I'd move out of that, because they're doing a new business model with the Witch Queen, and honestly, they're going to want more than just their hardcore fan base in there from day one, because those are people that love something so much they only know how to vocalize the negativities and internalize the bits they love. So I'd want to move out of that space. Horizon Forbidden West is like Sony's the biggest tentpole currently on the docket, so I doubt they'll move it. Yeah, Alnus, they could do a sneaky 2-week delay. They've got enough momentum. The advantage is that something like Elden Ring, most people will hit it, blaze hard for like 5 or 6 days, and then be like, cool, done it, deuces. Actually, while we're talking about Elden Ring, friends, do you mind if I ask your opinion? I would like to know how you would like us to handle Elden Ring next year as the Longship. Now, one thing that I've been doing is I try and wait for as long as I can after a game comes out before I jump into it. Now, games like Inscription, I can't leave them alone. But like with the Outer Wilds DLC, I managed to wait a few weeks. So that way, The people that absolutely want to play it, like, as soon as it's good to go, don't have to worry about spoilers. And those that either won't have time to play or don't think it's a game they'll want to could watch along. Plus, with one thing a week, like, you can zip past me as soon as. But I don't know what to do with Elden Ring, because it's going to be very hard to not want to throw myself at it immediately. So, okay, it's not something we have to answer right this very second, but I would be very interested to know your thoughts and feels, friends. But stammering, it's different when it's us together. You know, because my whole thing is like, it's... Spooky ghosts doing another heal. Well, just a little sprinkling of ghosts on top. These are the ghost Jarl times. So Catastrophe says, as long as there's only one Elden Ring session a week, it's fine for me either way. I mean, that's cool. Okay, the spooky ghosts do not give a hot heck today. Auna says, maybe play for yourself and then do a Souls class of 2022 post-grad syllabus. That could be fun. I mean, who knows? Maybe it'll have that same kind of vibe for us. Like, it amazes me that Dark Souls 3 is still a game that we can play and enjoy as a squad. Yes, Lizzie, all hail the Ghost Jarl. All hail. And Kisa, you get me. Like, for me, it's very... Like, the Soulsian titles are something that are very near and dear to my heart. So I don't know how long I'll be able to put off playing it. But at the same time, I don't want to alienate people who are like, ah, shit, you know, I've got to work like a real person. I can't play it until the weekend. Well, Zio, we've got a lot of people who've been playing through Dark Souls 3 as a group, as a squad. It's been kind of like a little Saturday activity for us, and it's been a lot of fun. But the thing is, I love the Soulsian games. For me, it hits that beautiful biting point betwixt emergent storytelling and to the mountain challenge. Like, Dark Souls is one of those titles that's like, there is a very simple goal. Go do that. However you choose to do it is up to you. And I loved that. I loved it in OG Zelda. I've loved it in some of those weird PC RPGs we've had over the years, and I fucking love it in the Soulsian games. It's weird, and it's quirky, and it's odd, and it's slow. But again, I know it's not for everybody. And the thing is, Zio, if it's not a thing that you yourself enjoy, like when Elden Ring comes out, let me show you. We'll go on an adventure. We'll hang out with Magic Horse and Flat Stanley and Manuscript Terry and the building. If you haven't seen Patrick Gill's video on the Elden Ring trailer breakdown video, you're missing out on some comedic gloriousness. Okay, Wolfgrad's messing with ghosts, which worries me. And so, you know what? Hollow Knight is absolutely a Soulsian title, and while I often find it difficult to articulate why that is, I wholeheartedly believe it. Playing through Hollow Knight didn't leave me with that feeling you get from the Metroidvania franchise. Okay, apparently, Wolfgrad is working out some Ouija board type nonsense. Oh, and Catastros, I can entirely understand. Sekiro was such a polarizing title, and most of the loudest voices discussing it were the absolute worst people to discuss it. Wolfgrad attempted to hack the Ghost Jarl. No, you don't do hacking duels with ghosts. I'm sure. Wait, has anyone done a ghost hacking movie yet? I know Buffy had the digital Wiccans, which was kind of cool. I will say, on Elden Ring type stuff, what does worry me is the pedestal to which people are putting it already. The breakdowns of the technical alpha have gotten redonkulous so far. And I feel that more than a few people might be taking their deconstruction of Elden Ring too far already. Kestrel, I don't think anyone said tentacles, but we can. What else has been going down? Oh, here's a blast from the past. So, the... Camille, do you just know when you're needed? Well, for some of you, it seems that I have some specialty websites to recommend. Camille, how are you doing, friend?
Why was the poltergeist arrested? Possession.
It's 9/10 the law. Very good. Thank you for the bits, friend. Hey, Shackle! I was hoping that a rat-themed game would inspire you to join us.
Yes. Ratty heroes. All praise to the great horned rat.
All praise. Although sadly, Shackle, we're going to be reclaiming our lands, having faced the lizardman threat. Sorry, friends, I haven't even told you about today's game. Today's game is going to be Tales of Iron. It's going to be Tales of Iron. And this is a Sultan Sanctuary-esque title. A Sultan Sanctuary-esque title. Oh, mate, if you're going to burp, just burp. Oh, I'm so sorry, friends. That was hidden in the deep recesses. Boof. Okay, so Gitned, thank you for the sequitur. The thing that I want to tell you about before we get in game is that I made a game with zombies in it, which was... Graphite Sparrow, thank you for the 100. And Favor 6, you're a terror. Okay, I made a game with zombies in it. It was one of the OG success stories of the Xbox Live Arcade. A small title made by a single person just for a fun joke that ended up spawning an entire games company. That's the same company that would then go on to make the Sultan Sanctuary, and who are now working on the Sultan Sacrifice. Feckin' y'all. Okay, the Ghost Y'all has taken it very personally from you lot. I don't know if it's a good idea to antagonize the spirits. And Shackle, thank you for doing a better job of my job by listing the Humble Bundle store. Thank you kindly. But yeah, I made a game with zombies in it. It is now available on Steam for no monies. Apparently, James, who runs, I think Scar Studio. No, Scar Studio is Anyway,
why
TLDR.
did the ghost go into the bar? For the booze.
Booze. Anyway, that game is free. You can pick it up on Steam. It isn't necessarily going to change your life, but it's a wonderful snapshot of a game that launched an entire career. Man, the spooky ghosts are... Sorry, the alerts are struggling to keep up with ghosts. Okay, but again, whoever has decided that they are Ghost Jarl now, Ghost Jarl the Untoppable, fucking thank you. You're throwing in so much in the way of bits, and... Oh, like, it's gonna pay your bills, pay your rent. I have started like mentally planning Christmas gift as well.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Will, you absolute legend.
But Rainier, does it not take one to know one? Boof, uno reverso. Rainier, thank you for 28 whole months.
What position does a ghost play in soccer?
I don't know. Goalkeeper. Favor 6. Do you just have a book? No, sorry, Rainier. 28 months is a massive amount of time, and I hope I say this enough. Thank you. Thank you for coming here to hang out, for the conversations we all have, and for the good times and the chats. Okay, last thing on Soulsian titles. I will probably be very excitable about Elden Ring. I love the Soulsian games, but I also love them acknowledging their flaws. In fact, some of the things that are wrong with those games are some of the things that endear me to them. So please, friends, when I get real passionate about this, don't think that I'm dismissing your criticisms of those titles. No game is perfect, except for maybe things that Supergiant makes. But also, no game is above critique, and the only way that we can progress art forward is by understanding those weaknesses. Oh, Favor's saying that while Pun Spectre and Moose might wield the puns, Favor's about the worst jokes. Catch us with Will? Excited? Heaven forbid. Yeah, I know. But it's also, like, it's valid to say that the conversations and buzz around Sekiro were weird and definitely created this strange feedback loop. Okay, the Ghost Jarl's just not fucking around. Again, whoever this is, fucking thank you. Thank you all so much. All right, thank you. Okay. I think that was all the Vidya Gamery news I wanted to natter at your good selves about. I think that was it. Oh, there has been one interesting thing. And Rainier, I know what you're saying. Oh, and Baron, what ho friend, how are you doing?
Why do ghosts and demons get along so well? Demons are a ghoul's best friend.
Favor, why you like this? Thank you for the bits as well. While you are weaponizing terrible jokes on us all, I am for every bit that gets thrown in. I'm feckin' grateful, friends. Thank you. Oh, and Catastrophe was saying that Ratchet & Clank is their favourite series of all games, period. And they're very much able to, and I quote, bitch and take stabs at flaws with every single one of them. Absolutely. Sometimes to love something is to really understand both its strengths and weaknesses. Okie dokie. So I think we have hit upon all the banter. Oh yes, no, sorry. The only interesting one that I wanted to add was Tencent, who you probably haven't heard of about in a hot second. And the thing being is that Tencent International is, at least in the gaming space, is doing well. But it's doing well on its international games. Okay, hang on, let me phrase that better. So Tencent, Chinese company, everyone has been both intrigued or afraid of them just because of the sheer power they wield. But what's been fascinating is that in China, their growth has drastically slowed because the Chinese government is restricting the shit out of them and the games they wish to publish. But outside of China, they're doing better. Like the growth of of Riot and a few of their other Riot, Supercell, their other bangers are doing large. And the reason I wanted to bring this up was because there was this theory that Tencent isn't trying to like take over the games industry and, you know, make it basically a spooky ghosts. Spooky ghosts don't give a heck. Whoever that spooky ghost is, thank you so much. What was I going to say? Oh yes, just that one of the theories was that Tencent's aggressive investment in video game companies was a parachute, a safety net, essentially. That if China tried to really clamp down on Tencent as an operation, they could basically move to Tencent International and function outside of China. And it really does feel like that's the case, at least in video games. And if you haven't seen what's been going on in China, it's... yeah. I mean, China is not it's... I'm trying to diplomat this. I'm trying not to seem like every other person who just comments on. But in the world of video games, like, they are restricting so much, and they have put so many rules in place on what kinds of things games are allowed to do or say or show. Like, it is proper tier government censorship in the scary dystopian fictitious elements. Oh boy. So yeah, the theory that Tencent has been using its video game holdings outside of China to protect it are now carried true, which does explain why they've been so fast and loose with cash without asking for a lot of stuff. Oh, sorry, okay, Obsidian. No. I was just chatting the last bit of games news. How are you doing? What, ho, friend? Hello, hello. Right. Graphite continues to poke at the Ghost Jarl, and thank you. Oh, and Baron, the game you are mentioning, as soon as that got dropped, some lovely Mother Hubbard dropped that into my Steam box. So I know at some point we've got to play Honey, I Joined a Cult, but I'm going to put it off for as long as possible. It's not a cult. It's not a cult. Hey, Obsidian, it is nay worry, friend. It's lovely to see you when we get to see you. It's also not a cult. Right. Let me get my pad. Let's get into Tales of Iron. So, friendos, if you're curious about today's game, think Sultan Sanctuary meets Redwall. I am so fucking down for it. Also, Camille, I did see your comment about delicious raisin bread, and I am jelly. I am jelly. But then again, I'm only having this last little piece of toast, and then I am going to wait until infinite beef. Also, Spooky Ghost continues to command the Yaldum. Thank you kindly. All right. Oh, okay, so Obsidian, so Redwall's a series of children's novels in kind of like a slightly grittier Robin Hood, Disney Robin Hood
What do
style.
ghosts eat for supper? Spooky.
Spooketti. Favorite 6, thank you kindly. Right, let's get this going. Let's get this feckin' game going. Oh, and Aiden, what, ho, friend? But yeah, it's been interesting because we haven't gotten a good official Redwall game yet. But what's been really cool is seeing how many games have taken it as a jumping off of inspiration. So we had, was it Ghost Tales? About the little mouse bard in a fortress full of rats, which was very, very good. This Mother Hubbard draws heavily from...
These bits and me, the enigmatic Welsh voiceover man, say it's a cult. So therefore it is a cult.
Enlarge. There we go. Oh yeah, sorry, Zio, thank you. Yeah, we got Moss, Tooth and Tail, Ghost of a Tail. Thank you, Wraith. Stammering says part of them is thinking the Ghost Jarl is a bot as it tops off the Jarldom ridiculously fast. If someone has created a bot to maintain the Jarldom, honestly, all I can do is be impressed. If that is how people, is that how someone wants to support the Longship, feckin' thank you. Oh yes, Zio, a feckin' Armello, of course. And so many of these games are feckin' brilliant, and it is impossible to say that none of those games were unaware of the Redwall series.
What did the Ghost Jarl have for lunch? Boulogna sandwiches.
Boulogna. I nearly choked on my toast then. Oh, Zio, actually, I did see that Root has a digital version, and I'm thinking of trying it, because Root's meant to be very, very good. But I'm not a board gaming person.
I mean, to be fair, the idea of telling a story with anthro animals well predates Redwall. Aesop says hi.
Okay, but Shackle, you can see what I'm saying. Like, that medieval, like, woodland creature aesthetic. And the way in which Redwall told its stories was definitely something that inspired a lot of people. I'm sorry, Shackle, thank you for the 200. I'm not claiming that Redwall was the progenitor. I mean, you could argue that the Robin Hood as a Fox movie probably had more cultural zeitgeist behind it. But just Redwall did something special with that formula, you know? And again, spooky ghosts cannot be
stopped. I must be fluent in poltergeist because my love language is getting boosted.
Favorite 6. That was funny, but also made me go, aww. I'm sitting Pan was saying, so fairy tales. But that's the thing. Spooky Jarls cannot be stopped. Holy fuck. Seriously, Ghost Jarl, thank you so much. What I felt that Redwall did so well was kind of like an articulation on Disney's Robin Hood. That it gave it grounding, you know. The concerns of Redwall Abbey was of, you know, as food and roaming brigands. It was very similar to the David Eddings fantasy books, in that it introduced a lot of people to the grounded parts of fantasy stories, of I'm really struggling to grab the words out of the air here. Yeah, Alnus, thank you. Less fairy tale, but more like fantasy faux historical. Anyway, let's get this particular game going. I'll have to make our rat sonar in a second. But yeah, I've been looking forward to playing this since I saw it. The Sultan Sanctuary was a glorious game, and I'm really looking forward to the Sultan Sacrifice.
For centuries and longer, rats have fought tirelessly to repel the incessant frog invasions. Peace was only ever short-lived. Until finally, a young monarch rose to power.
I didn't vote for him!
King Rattus, first of his name, unified the Rat Kingdoms under one rule.
More like fairy tale, am I right?
Back to the putrid swamps from whence they came. Crops prospered, families flourished, and a magnificent crimson keep climbed ever higher toward the sky. But as time passed, King Redis the Savior grew old, and the kingdom vulnerable once more. His people grew anxious, some claiming to perceive a faint odor in the air. Greenwort had returned with a ferocious vengeance, amassing an army of unfathomable scale. He burned everything in his path towards the Crimson Keep. King Rattus gazed down upon his withered claws, barely able to hold the crown. He had
Leo!
little hope.
Hang on, let me say proper hellos in a second.
So it was decided the crown should pass to Whiskers New.
That's us.
Arise, young prince, for the kingdom needs a hero. And so, your tale begins.
That's funny, because rats have tails. Leo, you fucking legend, how are you? What? Ho and welcome! How goes it, friend? What were you up to? What were you playing? How have you been? I saw Dune. It were very good. And I'll be able to get through the whole movie without laughing about the bagpipes at some point, but it is not now. Oh, fucking hell, Mouse Guard, there's another one. So this is not Mouse Guard, this is Tale of Iron. We're gonna play a young little rat fighting some frogs, it's gonna be great. But we were talking about how this and a bunch of other games are kind of like they all have that kind of that Redwall flavour to them. Also, King Rattus, the most rat. Welcome, King Manson of the Man
Kingdom
Manson.
needs a hero. Unfortunately, all they get is will so good luck.
Bacon, thank you for filling the pint glass. Catch us, feckin' yo. But yeah, Leo, how in the good bloody heck are you, friend? How in the good bloody heck are you? But we literally just started this. Oh, Leo's playing Near Replicant, and it's a lot of fun, very early on. Oh. Wait, have you done Shaman Fish yet? I heard they made the Shaman Fish quest less brutal than the original, which, on the one hand, I'm glad for, but on the other, I almost wish everyone else had to go through that agony that I did fucking catching that fucking Shaman Fish. Leo says, Doom was fun. Enjoyed it very much, everything there was. There were things missing out, but not a lot of areas that could have been trimmed to fit them. Okay. Yeah, I know about the Nier games. Though... Oh, yeah, there's a new ending that was added to Nier Replicant, which I'm afraid of. So, to the Longshipians amongst us, the reason we haven't started doing Nier Replicant is I know what it'll take for us to get the final ending. It's a lot of time. It's a lot of time. But yeah, to Leo and Leo's crew, I hope you're all doing feckin' glorious. Shadow Kitty, what ho friend, hello, hello. If we haven't met, my name's Will, it's lovely to meet you. I was in the games industry for 10 years, and now I do this full time, and I fucking love doing it. And I was very, very lucky to be Leo's sidekick in a video game of past. I got to be an alien consciousness in a horror game compilation-ish with Leo, and it was fucking glorious. So Leo says they're doing great. Had to move end of October. I'm now in Jersey across the Hudson. Work at Wolfire now as their localization manager. Feckin' yo! That's feckin' cool. And I'm not saying that you were underutilized in your previous one, but feckin' yo! What's Wolfire working on at the moment? I'm just looking at this. God, I'm trying to think. Leo says, you were my better half, don't be humble. Yeah, only because you told me how to do good voice face noises. Oh, yes, they did do Receiver 2. Sorry, there was me leaping over there. Robot T-Duck says, people need to say feckin' more. I am not a anti-swearing by any means, but I realised that when streaming for a living, I'd have to curb my swearing, lest it become so descriptively viscous as to be sickening. And I don't mean saying things that are bad, offensive, but I mean crafting such swears with such words as to leave a taste in your mouth, you know what I mean? Oh, and Catastrophe was saying, well, they've only cleared Automata because they had Dad Near on the PS3. Yeah, I had Dad Near on the 360. Papa Near, if you will. Yep, that's me. Me and my viscous face sounds. Oh, but Leo, it's bloody lovely to digi-see you, friend. I'm sorry that most of my communique have been me yeeting Dune memes at you in the wee hours. Thank you, tiny rat bard. They talk like clangers! This is the best!
When his squire woke him with this god-awful noise, the young prince was dreaming about this day, just like he had for months. Now it was here, he better be ready.
I'm just gonna get some rat wine in my system first. Some of you haven't had rat wine for breakfast, and it shows. Yeah, walks up to the mouse bard, taps snooze on the hat, goes back to bed. Hey, Neo Shadow, if I can be some calming voice in the background while you deal with a work dumpster fire, I'm doing well. But yeah, so Leo, things have been good. Nothing super bombastic. Haven't done any more voice face stuff. But also I haven't been out there pitching myself, so stream has been going good. We did a Worms Armageddon tournament either last week or the week before that ended up being feckin' brilliant. I know, who talks about Worms as a franchise in 2021? Apparently we do now. We finished up Inscription and The Outer Wilds, which were both incredible, and the Blackout Club is in full-on, like, Act 3, gods dropping left, right, and centre mode right now, and it's incredible. I mean, Leo, if you want to join us for the Worms Armageddon tourney, you would be cordially invited. It'll be on the 11th, Saturday the 11th. Okie dokie. Our little mouse training butter. Oh, no, so armor. Nice little light armor set. So we've got the cool jacket or the slightly more armor. I'm gonna less frog resistance, but much less weight. It does look very cool. Frog shield, cool looking frog. I've got to go for the round shield though because of reasons. But I can get an axe later. Sir Froggington! There we go. Styling. Oh, that's interesting. Leo also chooses their clothes throughout the morning based purely on frog resistance. I mean, that's the best way to do. We don't have too many frog attacks in the Greater Seattle region, so it's mostly the required Seattle tartan, a black and red plaid. Oh, this game's charming already. Oh, wow, and this is just the map of the Crimson Fall. Thank you,
If
Squire.
he'd known how unlike a dream today would be, he might have stayed in his bed.
Oh, see, Robot T-Duck goes for Mozzie resistance. Smart. Very smart. Vanderbee's like, did your Squire swallow a whistle? It's called a clanger, actually. Thank you for the comment. And Spooky Ghost giving you all time to tucker yourselves out before responding. Ooh. Oh, this is cool. So this is our little armor set. Ooh. Okay, the paper doll animations are charming. Okay, whoever this spooky ghost is, you've been rocking face all day. Thank you for 3 and then 400. I can thank you. If you are a squad of peoples, if you are a persons, thank you. Okay. Shields up! Slashy, slashy, slashy. So we've got like a little dash and dodge roll. Sorry, just getting my feeties under me. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. Kind of want to explore first before we get stuck into it. Okay, look at the little... the feckin' art style of everything in this is gorgeous. Also, I mean, Leo, not that you wouldn't have appreciated it beforehand, but you've got to admit, like, from a localization standpoint, using the character dialogue as just being, like, swanny whistles and images is feckin' smart. I still remember when I first realized in Rain World that the little glowing yellow plant was telling me where I had to go, even if I ate it. Yeah, it's so economical. And you know I'm all about, like, economy of art when it comes to, like, games as a business. Here we find ourselves, friends, between a rock and a hard place. Between duty and breakfast. The king says I have to go say hi. I'm not allowed to eat. Leo was saying that I think Journey is a masterpiece of economic game design and player direction. Yes. It absolutely is. Alright, come on. Come, Squire. Ah, cool. It's Shifty Coin Ratsman. Ehrman, apparently the king does not agree with you on the breakfast being an important meal. King, you have a pile of gold behind you. I can't help but notice, mate. You made me skip breakfast for this? Good morning. He sounds like a door jam. Okay, so we've got to do sword practice and then we're allowed breakfast. Okay, sorry, Leo. Have a lovely rest of your day, mate.
All the prince had ever wanted.
What ho, Vikings?
Lyrus, what ho to you? But no, Leo, it's lovely to see you, mate. I mean, I don't want to say stop on by if you can, but, like, it's always lovely to see you. And, yeah, if there's anything that we as the Longship can do, Vigigamery-wise or industry-wise, you just let us know, alright? We have the power. Right. Lyrus, how in the hot heck are you doing? And the spooky ghosts did take exception to that.
Was to prove worthy of his father's crown. He might be the smallest brother, but if he was prepared, he thought he had some small chance.
Little mouse, we call this the Red Wedding scenario. You need merely be the last one alive. Oh god, I guess because I'm thinking I got the David Eddings books in my head this morning, but I always liked that one of the ruler of the air quotes evil nation, who they end up meeting and I believe befriending, I was saying that he was one of 13 brothers, and in their family, in their nation's tradition, it is the eldest surviving sibling that inherits the throne. And so he takes a long, brief pause, and he's like, "You'll notice I no longer have any brothers." It's like, "How is this?" And he's like, "Well, it's quite simple. I was neither the fastest, nor the strongest, nor the loudest. So I simply made myself the most," and he looks off quizzically, "resilient." It's funny how being good at sword work doesn't make you immune to poison. And I've always thought of that. Quite often, especially in an age of social media focus, we're misled to believe that one must be a genius child savant in our field to be successful. And no, merely need to be resilient. Also, I'm not saying poison your peers. I'm not saying that at all. It's more that looking not at your... Yeah. Jafar James, outwit people. Alright. Alright, Whistler. I'm gonna get some breakfast! Oh, Catastrophe says that the narrator is Doug Cockle, who voices Geralt in The Witcher. You mean Henry Cavill? I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Sorry, Neo Shadow was like, damn it. Not gonna lie, there was some poison there were some people I was tempted to poison today. Hey, remember the famous words of Bob Marley, no body, no crime. And then Leo being like, okay, let me grab a pen and paper. Let's take some notes down. Poison my peers. Yes, hello, Mr. Wiggins, come on in. Every other person who has auditioned for this part has died under mysterious circumstances, so congratulations, you win! I'm pretty sure that's a plot line in L.A. Noire. Mouth Chef! Bring me a breakfast! Wait, do I have to choose my own breakfast? God, I can barely feed myself in real life. Guess we gotta... Do we have to guess? What do you fancy? Like a meat and cheese thing? Oh, that looks like a blancmange. You know what? Like a hearty bread soup. That sounds like a good breakfast. And Strager, good morning. What ho, friend? How goes it? Catastrophe with joke's on you. I don't have any work pit. Oh wait. Eramon, yeah, that is a great moment from Babylon 5. Sorry, where Londo poisons a rival and then talks about it. Since returning to the old ways and being sentimental simply states, the rival would have done it. I just got there first. Yeah.
Reggie's brother, the chef, offered a fine menu. But after Dennis had eaten, there was no food left.
Fucking Dennis!
Chef would need new supplies from the cellar if Reggie wanted a decent breakfast.
Fucking Dennis, man! You two getting lashed in the morning. It's not like some bad... It's not like we're about to have a very bad time thanks to some feckin'... Alright, what are we going for? Root vegetable. A nutritious staple. Many a rat dish. A chef should be able to use this for recipes. I mean, we're going to be doing fight practice. I wouldn't personally want to be full, but... Oh, right, red berries. Fit for a king. The chef should be able to use this as recipes.
The bard had found the last of the summer raspberries in the bare basement. The bard was quick to offer one, even though they weren't his.
I can respect that. Oh yes, and Favourite 6, you are correct, the Babylon 5 thing that every species has a version of Swedish meatballs. God, I'm genuinely looking forward to seeing what they'll do with the reboot of Babylon 5, just because if you go back and watch Babylon 5, it's amazing what they did on a fucking nothing budget, and I'm really hoping we get to see some weightiness. Robot T-Duck says that this sounds like the plot of a children's book, Rat Prince Makes Breakfast. And its follow-up, Rat King's dad gets hot murdered and then has to... and then leaves the entire country in shambles. Okay, root vegetables, raspberries, and water is not going to make a good... Oh, I guess it could make like a jam. I need a key for that. Yeah, it's, as you said, Alnus, followed up by the seminal work Rat Prince and the Horrors of War. And then followed by New Rat King Does a Genocide. Wolfguard says their favourite Babylon 5 moment would be Ver talking to Londo about his intelligence reports, and Londo responds, Ver, intelligence has nothing to do with politics. And yes, Catastrophe, that the one scene from The Princess Bride with the poison always cracks me up. Because what I love about it is that the guy is talking so wholeheartedly about it being a battle of wits, and he's automatically outwitted the other person. Just poison both glasses. Oh, and Fred, how are you doing, friend? Yeah, so I guess we're having like a root veggie soup with a side of raspberries.
He had the ingredients. His brother, the chef, would make you a feast fit for kings. Or so he says. Reggie only ever gets his brother Dennis's leftovers, so he wouldn't know.
Fucking Dennis. Yes. Robot T-Duck. Rat Prince and the Grief of Succession. Where's Dennis? I want to go kick his ass. Yeah. The rat's name is Bam Bam. I just wanted to point that out. The rat's name is Bam Bam. Okay. So, equip to store.
His brother, the smith, could forge armor and weapons to see off any enemy. He'd make some for Reggie, if the young prince could find blueprints for a rat of his stature.
Is that you saying I'm small? I made me a new helmet. That helmet's real dopey. Don't like it. All right, what's this place? Dummy training. Oh, so just the mission boards. Bam bam, something shiny greenstone makes sword more deadly than sharp. Yes, yes, yes. The prince's brother, the mad scientist, Missile Go Boom Boom, had been working on Doom missiles to take on the Frog Menace. Alright, before the trial can begin, Reggie needs to warm up. Alright, well, let's have a talk. Let's have a talk to these people. No, I've got to take the mission first, alright. Alright. Did someone say Warpstone? No. And Lyris, I forget what Babylon 5 is on right now because Tog's been doing a replay of it. God, you just gotta get out of my way.
His eldest brother didn't think Reggie could hit a target, even if it was standing still. But Reggie had been training hard. Freshly squeezed bug juice, drink of champions. Nothing better after a long fight.
Oh, cool, we get bashing board.
The training dummy's red attacks were too strong to block. It was fast, but Reggie could be faster.
Yeah.
Who wants to sing?
Not even Reggie could dodge the dummy's yellow attacks. His only hope was to parry with his trusty shield.
Yeah, get parried! Do. The parry's a lot more generous than most games, so I'm okay with this.
The dummy's final attack shook the ground. Reggie would need to dodge to remain unscathed.
So we've got parry, Stabitha, dodging and jumping. Oh! Turns out it explodes! So that's... How do I have a drink? Oh yeah, the thing... Fred, the animation in this is so charming. And like this whole style of like conversation between is glorious. Okay, so that's... There we go. Just refill our tankard.
Dennis was impressed. If Reggie could just grow another couple inches, he might even have been worried.
Thank you, Reggie. Side quest complete. Do you have to go here to get paid? Oh no, because we can do that one ad infinitum. So trial by combat. Trial grounds have been prepared. The entire kingdom will see who is the new king. Alright, trial by combat. So it's... That's my parry. That's my jump. Alright. This seems fine. Alanus with, good vintage. Centipede, I assume. Yes, you can taste the feet. I wish I hadn't said that.
Turn undead.
Striggs flexing on paladin powers there and throwing in 1,000 bits, you fucking legend! And the ghost said no! That was very fast. That was very fast. I mean, whoever this ghost is, thank you. Go through the ghost has pockets and knives. Oh, actually, I think I've got to take a little seat to save. I think it's the, yeah. Sorry, I've got one stray beard hair that's sticking out like this way. I don't know if you lot can see it, but it's just at the bottom of my peripheral vision. To T-Duck, if we got through this whole game without there being a single sewer level, I'd be very impressed. Oh, what's up here? Oh, we could just shimmy down this way. Alright. Crimson Fort. Come, Squire! Oh, Squire just making sure we know how to look left and right.
Reggie'd never seen the Crimson Fort so full of rat folk. The whole kingdom was there.
Thank you, thank you. Yes, I am your new
even cheered
king.
for him.
No, please.
But the king had let his eldest brother lead the procession.
Oh. Ah! Hey kids, you want me to be the Oh, fine. Kids don't even want to talk to me. Oh, I'm just gonna get a little bit lashed before we. Yeah. Just before we get started. Graphite's like, huh, Crimson Fort. Wonder if it has red walls and an abbey. Well, if we see a stern-looking badger, we know it's going down. Alness, these rats are gonna get me arsed. Yeah, we're gonna get people butted. Sorry, that was the best I could come up with.
If he was scared, he wasn't showing it. He was going to show all of them what he was made of. If nothing else, this would be no easy win for Dennis.
Yeah, what up, Dennis? Oh shit, okay. We don't get an easy. Okay, now that is not a parryable maneuver. Nope, I'm gonna stop trying now. Yeah! Parry, you big bastard! Oh, no, got confident. Alright. Yeah, the parries are really forgiving in this, which I'm very okay with. Get fecked, Dennis! Alright, he's gonna get mad. Oh, he's captain the guard? Dennis, it's not about being the strongest. Oh, he's doing the big point. Dennis, mate, I can do this all day. I can dance all day. I can dance all day. Yeah! Get out of here! Woo! All hail, new Rat King! Dennis could eat a fart!
He'd done it. He'd proved himself a worthy heir to his father's kingdom.
Woohoo! Yes, as Dennis Sucks badges are being distributed about there.
Time. World record.
Oh! He got Sean Beaned!
His dream was about to come apart.
Oh! Oh, that hurt in every way!
The prince woke this time from a dream of blood and frog spawn, finding he had neither a crown, nor a kingdom, nor a
Who
father.
wants to sing?
Red Burning, thank you kindly for the host. I think canonically it's a frog.
Great job, Will. King for 30 seconds and already the whole place has gone to hell.
Okay, so Shackle, on a scale of like, on a scale of 1 to really good Rat King, how was I? Because, okay, yes, it was 30 seconds and now everything's on fire, but what are 30 seconds it was? Get simpered, I guess. Oh, what was it that someone, what was it, the Lion King is, what was it? The Lion King is Kids Bop King Lear? No, fuck. Ah, damn it. I had a funny and then I lost it.
He needed a place to recover, somewhere to make
King's
a
Bop
plan.
Hamlet, thank you. God darn it, I killed my own joke. Just stole a flask off a dead rat.
So, you just got beat by a Battletoads?
It would seem that way. It would seem that way. Oh! Oh! We gotta make our own rat juice now. Our own bug juice. Red Burning's like, well, the war did start as soon as you got the crown. Fair. Lyris, thank you for filling the pint glass. But the advantage with you lot filling the pint glass is that you don't have to hack apart pieces of a bug and then drain it into your canteen. For flavour. Alright, we've got a rat headband. Alna says, so who was asking about the sewer level? Although there seems to be a marking up this way. So we'll have a little... The thing that impresses me is how just gorgeous this looks up at both distance and with these super close-up shots. Ah, we need a key for here. No, there are no sewer sharks in this game. Better not be. Faber6 is reminded of the of Bastion by the narrator. Okay, y'all can't mess with the Ghost Jarl. Just as soon as we think the battle for the Jarldom is beginning to subside, Ghost Jarl's like, and no. But again, whoever that is, or squad. Thank you kindly. All right, thank you kindly. I don't think this is going to do the same thing as Bastion, as I don't think the narrator is going to be... Alright, is there anyone that hasn't played Bastion? Can we just natter about it? Alright, come on, Pillbug. Great Big Henry. Oh, wait. Need to...
I said turn undead.
Holy fucking shit! I am sorry I made jokes about paladin powers now. Holy fuck! Holy shit! Yeah, we've got a fucking lit ship in here! Okay, no, but joking aside, that started a train, which is already at 183. Like, I'm gonna push the button, but fuck!
Press the attack on the ghost yard.
Holy fuck!
Ghost Jarl won't be leaving anytime soon.
Not at all. I'm sorry, just not to detract from just monstrous. If you look in the pint glass, oh no, it's got thrown out. The ghost bit was a little ghost doing a little ring around the red. Fucking yo. I guess. Yeah. Lamalot saying, someone pull out the Ouija board, we gotta talk to this ghost. Fucking hell. I mean, Straker, holy fuck. Thank you.
99 problems and a lich is one.
we've got a serious lich problem up in here. That's a huge amount, thank you. And whoever this ghost is, holy fuck!
Spook train.
Yeah, and fucking then some. Fucking yo. I don't. I mean, obviously, thank you. Strake's just battling a ghost like there's no tomorrow.
But to flight, I cast Eldritch Blast.
I've got to turn that swear filter off. We are a grown group of individuals. Eldritch Blast. Oh, I can't even do funnies about D&D. Holy fuck. That's 2 red bits. Like dueling tops of battle. Fucking.
Did the paladin ask for backup?
Holy fuck! know what to say. I don't know what to say. Thank you. Holy shit. Holy fuck.
Muxy Cutie has joined the battle.
Holy fuck. I'm sorry, I don't know what to say. Obviously, thank you. What fucking percentage was that?
Who wants to sing?
Host and me having a breakdown on stream. Holy fucking hell.
Gentle repose.
The Ghost Jarl has been felled by a Zerg wave of heroes. Okay, joking aside, I hope none of you think that I was fishing for stuff and things, but holy fuck, Camille, that is a massive donation.
And here begins the second war for the Jarldom.
There was peace for a time as Ghost Jarl ruled. A group of heroes felled them. Jarl Ehrman sits upon the throne. I have a feeling that changed hands very quickly during that. Holy fuck. Everyone, thank you. I don't know what to say. I don't know, like, Star, thank you, thank all of you. You were in fact Ghostbusters. I hope that busting made you feel good. Until the Firestrager nation attack. Until Firestrager led a group of heroes against the Great Lich, the Ghost Jarl. Oh, fucking hell. Sorry. The surrealness of this bug that keeps just going, be like, hey guys, what's up? Hey, what's up with you guys? You still hanging out? All right, cool. I'm don't worry, man. Don't mind me. Holy fucking thank you so much. I don't. Thank you, all of you. I don't know what to say. Like, Strakes, Camille, Shackle, Ehrman, like, those are huge amounts. And they make a... Thank you. Alright. whoever, or if it was a squad of people behind the spooky ghost, that is an inordinate amount of cash you put forward. And thank you. All of you do so much to keep my dumb ass upright. And as this as well. Thank you. Thank you all. I'm gonna take Baron's advice. I'm gonna go put my head under a tap and just breathe for a second. I'll leave you with this weirdly socially awkward bug flying back and forth. Thank you so much. I am speechless. Caltros, I can't promise you that. I feel like that is an inordinate amount of money, and the fact that any of you would even be like, hey, whoa, here's a few bits, here's 100 bits, it still blows my tiny mind. And it goes on paying the bills, keeping the nuggies in river fed, keeping us going. Like, it. I'm sorry. I don't know how to say enough thank you. I'll be back in a second, friends. I'll be back in a second. Hello. Okay, I've gotten my feeties back under me. I just want to say another massive thank you. That is a fucking shit ton of money. And I don't mean this to sound self-depreciative, and I don't mean this to sound like I'm ungrateful or, beating myself up or anything like that. When I say it, I do mean it. I sincerely hope that I do enough to be worth all you put in. I really hope that I can be that little nattering voice, that second screen, or a vehicle for conversation in very strange times. All of you, thank you. I am stupidly fucking lucky to be able to do this full time. And I know that. So, fucking y'all. Oh, fucking hell, caffeine. I don't even know how to describe it. Like, thematically, what happened was that Strager started a war with the Ghost Jarl and won. But it just, if we take the memes out of it, that was some huge, bits and donations and the whole shebang. Oh, and I guess we can talk about the legacy of the forbidden snack. Yeah, so Lyris, that was a tactical plan by Firestrager and ET3 Stooge that when we hit the first golden bit was when we hit 100,000 views on this Twitch.television, and they pulled their powers and dropped that, and that took days to recover from. And then when we hit 200,000 views, when we were doing a Rune 2 stream with Mitch, oh, was it Caffeine was the first golden one? I'm so sorry. God, I am not a good memory word person right now. Yes, and Favour 6, you're not wrong. Although it'll be Saturday, not tomorrow. Tomorrow's Blackout Club. But yes, friends, I don't know what to say apart from repeated thank yous. Everything that you lot have thrown in kept our household afloat during one of the most weird times in history that we've had. And I know categorically how lucky I am to have that. So, thank you. Alright. And seriously, sorry for being a cheeseball. I'm feeling a lot of shit right now, but fuck. I love doing this. Friends, this game is fucking glorious. An entire dialogue system just told by, musical instruments and pictures, with Geralt of Rivia giving us the voiceover, in a really tight Salt and Sanctuary-esque combat system with this gorgeous hand-drawn art style. And I get to spend my day playing this with you lot. And we've talked about silly things, we've talked about serious things. It's fucking brilliant. You know, friends, I've got Asari's art over there. I've got the signed poster from the very first Longship meet. I have Quasi's map. I have the evidence from, not from Keep It Surreal, from the Alice in Wonderland Bureau of Investigation. Lovely stuff that you've sent. And the fucking...
Be emotional, you shit deserves Welsh bloke.
Be emotional, you shit! It'll be a whole day! Just the sheer amount of stuff back here that is... I never want you lot to think I take any of that for granted. And I know it... Just thank you. Okay? Fuck, I am feeling a lot of things all at once. Oh boy. Rat people! Let's go get our crown back. Let's go get our crown back. Sorry, buddy. I need the juice. And Ben, I have no doubt that that day will come. I mean, your stuff's great, and you're fucking good at what you do, friend. Let's go save some rat friendos. Wait. Less dawdling, more stabbing. Come on. Ow! Frog's dead. And Shackle, that's not a bad idea. I should drink before trying to get more bug juice. And Favor 6, if Long Con Universal is what you desire to happen with your lottery winnings, then feckin' I'll do it. I'll be there for that feckin' robotic shark, and I'll probably piss myself. Sorry, I'm feeling a lot of things all at once. Yes, for those that don't know, this Saturday I have to do an ASMR stream because I ran my mouth like a dingus. I got asked whilst doing a whole stream of the Yorkshire voice, Will, how much to do an ASMR stream in that voice? And I said a number, and I said it in almost in character. God, I'm still snotty. Anyway, that number happened, and it was decided that I will also have to do pirate facts. So on Saturday, I'm going to have to write, hopefully with your help, 200 pirate facts while doing an ASMR voice. Oh, hey, Biggs. Whoa, friend. Yeah, Catastrophe, there it is. Vanderbeest, I don't know if it pairs well with the bug snacks, but I shall let you know once we get to the kitchens. Oh no.
Not content with killing the king, the frog horde had torn down his throne room, leaving behind little more than smoldering rubble and the bodies of his kin, dead and defiled. Reggie had never seen such evil, nor felt such rage.
Ow! You little shits. Sorry, I'm just feeling a lot of things all at once. Okay, and breathe. And breathe. Camille, I almost responded with, tea would be lovely right now, and then froze. Congratulations, you got me. And thus the ratdom was ended. Never mind me ghosts. Okay. Let's slay some frogs. But again, sorry, I'm going to be feeling things a lot today. Again, all of you, thank you. And I know it's easy to focus on like the big bombastic stuff on a day like today, but those of you that just come and hang out and chat and post in Discord and natter about gamedoms and stuff.
Shot through the hair, and you're to blame. You give frogs a bad name.
Thank you, Stooge, for the 200 as well. Like I said, I feckin' love doing this, and thank you. There we go. Just gonna keep that shield up after I kick his ass. Coming. Oh. This kid's getting real good at drinking. Hey! Clanger made it! Oh. See, Clanger remembers I'm king.
Reggie had his crown at last, but not his kingdom.
I see as Captain of the Guard,
Dennis
Dennis, you've been
returned,
doing work.
But shamefaced. Drunk from drowning his sorrows in the village, he couldn't hold back the frogs there, or stop them taking their brother, the chef.
Okay, sorry. So giving this a quick second, a moment. So Dennis, upon getting his ass kicked by his younger brother, went and got shithouse wasted in the village. Oh yeah, and sorry, Ben, I didn't see that. So we've got like the pint glass truffle. We've got like pride flags with a sparkling of pink hearts, then a layer of dags, then a layer of shamrocks. I don't know. Let's see if we can find out what happened to Bam Bam. We are absolutely not ready. Okay, I'll keep exploring to see what else we can find in here. Which is apparently nothing. Yeah, and a foam of corgis.
How did Dennis get drunk in 30 seconds? What did he drink?
Yeah, did you just go, like line me up 10 tequilas, let's fecking go? Because, yeah, the king had about 2 seconds before. You're just Everclear with a straw.
Reggie had to get to Longtail Village to rescue his brother, and fast. If he could fix the travel board, it'd show the quickest way.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hey!
More than one use for a hammer.
Ho ho.
And its work on the frog skull seemed to be done.
Sayolable, how are you doing? Thank you for 5 months. Sorry if I'm a little woo. Things popped off this morning in a lovely way, and I am using this rat venture as a recovery. Okay. So he needs nails and lumber. So there's the nails. Now we just need to find the lumber. Frog blood for the rat blood! God! Cannibal! Well, the beverage has been cleaned. I'd say, work a rat buddy, I wouldn't recommend going out there. Oh, okay, so we can travel between these different spots. So if we want to, we can explore all of this, of which there is a lot to explore. God, there is a lot. But I don't think it's open to us yet. Right, I don't think I can go past this. Yeah, I can't go past this rat, so I have to go to the village. Okay. But there could be loot! Book saying this is a deep game. Have you played this before, Book? Because I am aware of it, but I hadn't seen any. God, congratulations, squad. You have removed my ability to speak people words. Sorry, I'd seen a lot about this game, but I haven't played it myself. And once I saw it had this kind of
Longtail Village always smelled of fresh, whole bug bread before.
Not anymore.
Now it reeked of burning fur and gore. And something putrid. Pond slime, and those that dwelt in it. The Frog Clan Bog Brothers.
Oh man, those Bog Brothers are the worst. But yeah, we can go the other way and see what else we can acquire. Camille, you can absolutely call that a success. Oh, I can't quite get it. Alright. The game knows what I'm trying to do. Big says, okay, I don't normally do this, but Dark Vols is an excellent pun, and nobody got it, and I feel like I don't know comedy anymore. I'm sorry, friend. In my defense, like I said, there was a 500% hype train a little while ago, and I will be feeling that for quite some time. Now let's go murder some frogs. Yeah, whatever. Little shit. Yeah, come on. You too, buddy. You too! A spear. I'll steal that for now. I'm using these stinking frog weapons. Oh, Wolfgrad, you missed, like, Strager launching almost like a guild of paladins against the Ghost Jarl. It was a sight to behold. Yeah, even the little frogs seem to be able to take punishment. Yeah, come on, you shites. Come on, come on! Feckin' frog scum! I do feel our poor Rat King is going to be mentally scarred and very, very alcohol dependent by the end of this. Now, see, Catastros, you're right, these frogs can take punishment, but what's really interesting is there's a weight to the combat that I don't know if I'm really conveying. So, like, usually parries are like time-perfect maneuvers. They're quick, they're snappy. But on this one, it's... Oh, Frodo fret with, this gameplay is riveting. God. No, so you can hold the parry position. River defending the house from frogs! Okay, you can hold the parry position for at least a couple seconds. So when they go and they're preparing to stab you, you can kind of hold it and then bust it open and then wail on them. I'm sure it'll be more timing intensive later on, but it's very... It's not that it's necessarily forgiving, because if you do the wrong thing and you get hit, it hurts. But it feels weighty.
Since I couldn't join the ghost battle train, have some late bits.
Oh, Wolfcrad, that is fucking kind of you. Thank you. I mean, who knows? Who knows what Jarl Ehrman would be? I should have actually asked. Now that the ghost Jarl lays slain, Ehrman, what will you do with your newfound power? Oh yeah, and you get a new badge as well. And I don't know, I guess because there's a few new people. Yo!
Someone did me a nice today, so I'm paying it forward.
Dude! Ben, that's fucking lovely of you. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Fucking legend. Thank you. I've already started hyping up the feckin' Worms tournaments for people. They're not ready. They're not ready for how much keen I'm going to
Who wants
bring.
to sing?
Yeah, I have no demotional defenses today at all. They have been broken. And Captain Steph, thank you for the host, because it makes the numbers go up. And yeah, this game is absolutely not shying away from being like, yeah, war is horrifying. Well, actually, so Ben, I didn't get the chance to put the overlays in because I was really, like, I don't know if I got sick the last couple of days or if I was just run down, but I haven't been able to test stuff out, which is why I haven't got you the Worms voice stuff. But, like, that is a great template for us doing that more than one time. And then we can add some, like, little, like, Christmas tree nonsense in there. Yeah, and to T-Duck, you're right, the clock is doing its own feckin' thing. No, I'm gonna quit that. Sticking with a good shield. I think I'm just gonna go like good sword, good shield, light armor. I think is gonna be my goal. Oh no, General Mousington! Oh no! Yeah, get behind me, old mouse. I got you. I got you. Ah, Peebles. Yeah, you thought me getting lashed was an excuse to start stabbing. Come on, come on! Yeah, this dude's hopping mad. Frodo, he has killed people. Ow! Buddy, I'm gonna need you to feckin' die already. Yeah, yeah, keep flexing, keep flexing. Okay. No. I will not wear their armor. Old rat! He's hiding out in the pub! Yeah, I know, I need the key.
I had Froggo, time to bounce.
Also, it works really, really well when showing, like... Sorry, here's me jumping between things. So, Vanderbeest, thank you kindly for the 200. And yeah, and Wolfgrad, it is sad that you won't be able to defend your title for the Worms Armageddon tournament, but it means it's like anyone's game. I have also been reminded as to why the Worms Armageddon training mode is so infuriating. Because you have to do 3 challenges in a row. And if you biff one of them, you have to start all 3 again. Strake says they feel that LA and Seattle are doing extremes of what they're known for, that LA is too hot right now and Seattle's too rainy. Is it? Here in me tiny studio over here. Okay, and Shackle makes a good point that later on we can have a Worms Tournament of Champions. Yeah. Oh, Ben's like, plowed through that the other day. The Worms training, that is. No, I should. It's just... Yeah. Oh, Wolfgrad says the Worms final deathmatch is worse. Oh, good. Strake's getting flash flooding, apparently. Oh, good. Hopefully that...
Guard Captain's last act was to secure the village elder in the town hall and bar this gate to the frog horde. But some had got past him.
Okay. Oh, okay. So Ben was saying, oh yeah, because you told us during the event that you managed to beat Elite in deathmatch for the first time a couple of weeks ago. It only took 22 years. Get that good bug juice in. God, I love his little bounce move. Well, book. Like, if you want to hang with some peeps on the Discord and just do like a little training session, I know people would be down for that. Because I'd be more than happy to take people through like some of the shenanigans of Worms as a tournament.
The captain was right. The frogs were inside. The villagers, they had no more fighters. Until now.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Question, when the frog soldier hits you with a big stick, are you a tadpole?
Jim plays. How are you doing, friend? God, this fucking archer gone. Yeah. Keep flexing. Keep flexing. Bug juice for days. Oh, fucking hell. Ow! Oh, no! God, it's fucking hard. So Jim plays. Fucking thank you for 25 months. I hope you're doing well. God, I need more sword. I've got a lot of board and I need more sword. What else was going down? Oh yeah, sorry. So book, if you'd like to play some friendly matches of worms and stuff, I'd be more than happy to take you through the ins and outs. I know Ben and Wolfgrad and some of the other people would. I mean, the 11th is the tournament, so you got plenty of time. And the thing is, we're going to be inviting everybody in. Some people have played never. Some people have played once. Some people like me and Ben have been playing since we were underloved teenagers in the United Kingdom. Shackles, the refusal to wear armor might be hurting you right now. But I don't know if I can change my armor right now. But I am refusing to wear frog armor. I'm not refusing armor. Oh no! Peebles. I've got to remember to save. I've got to remember to save. It is not auto-save friendly. Yeah, I know. Yeah, come on, mate. Come on.
Reactor online. Sensors online.
And DJ KN, how are you doing, friends?
It's 23:49 p.m. and I'm hungry. Do I make a meal, Will?
Yeah! Life's too short to get hungry. Come on, give me your best. Give me your best, matey boy. Yeah, I see you flexing. Just gonna keep that shield up. There we go! I'm not taking off my crown. And I'm not going to wear the disgusting armor of these frogs. Sorry, DJ KN, I don't know if I said a proper thank you for 10 months. I hope I did. Yep, so that lets me know where we're going to go. Okay. Oh, here we go. Oh, okay, no. I've got to wait till I find an armory to
Guard
change things
Captain's
out.
last act was to secure the village elder in the town hall and bar this gate to the frog horde. But some had got past him.
Sorry, usually I'd be with you there, like, you know, dress up as our enemy, sneak into their ranks, you know, slay a few frogs unwilling, but you know what? No, they came to our home. They killed our king. Father Dad King. And we shall not stand for their transgressions. I was rightfully made king to this realm for about 30 seconds. And I'll be darned if I'm going to throw away that great legacy. Yeah, Dad King Rat. Who's now dead. King Rat. Our father, he got Sean Beaned like no one's ever been Sean Beaned before. I just got to take this fight slow and low. At the moment, Shackle, I think it's still doing like the unfurling the story, so it hasn't given us the chance.
If you do wear the frog armor, that just makes it a jumpsuit. A real Croak and Dagger story.
Pun Spectre, rat people are dying. How can you make jokes at a time like this? Pun Spectre, thank you for the 200.
The captain was right. The frogs were inside. The villagers, they had no more fighters. Until now.
Oh, feck. That could have gone better. Here we go. Okay. Oh, feck you. Alright, there we go. One frog down. Let's do this. For the Rat Kingdom, you shit! Yeah, bring it. Yeah. Fucking die already! No. I will not obscure the crown. Though if we find some actual armor, I will put it on. I've got arrows, but no bow. Oh, poor little missus. Let's have a little sit. You see a little... Okay, they're rats, but the little one's just shaking behind. Fuck. Alright, friends. I don't know if this was a game we were going to be playing for just a day or if we were going to be playing this. We need to finish this game now. I see this nation of cute little creatures with cute little faces. And I may be the tiniest king they had for about 30 seconds, but here I am. Also, that clock is
Reggie had found them. The Elder and Robin the Ranger, who had been his last guard. The young king sought no thanks for saving them. He sought only to find his brother.
Okay, so they took him to the mill. Which is out past the walls. Alright. Anything else to add? No, just okay. Okay, yes, maybe I am drunk on power from being king for 30 seconds. Or maybe I'm drunk on whatever this hip flask is that I'm just chugging. Because little mousey here chugs a glass of that and feels no pain.
If this old rat was right about what was beyond the gate, he'd need to stock up and prepare.
Yeah, get a sword, get some stuff, don't be a dingus. It's like how a larger portion of the cast of Resident Evil just get through it by being riggedy shit-faced. Like, how is it that Jill gets, like, bitten, slashed, stabbed, and is fine to keep going? Because whatever those herbs are, they do not feck around. Alright, but I am going to put on some medium armor because I need it, let's be honest. Oh, that shield is... hang on. Variant skin. Oh, there we go. Yeah, let's take that. See, here we go. Some practical war armor. And a decent proper sword. There is the spears and the frog spears, but... I will take an axe if we get one, you know what I mean? I mean, there's a heavy helm. It's a frog helm. Gross and weird gross. Medium frog helm. And the headband from earlier. But no, we wear the crown. I'm not wearing a jumper. How does that help us with defense? There we go. Now we look like we know what we're doing. Dastro says, well, Jill's just better built than us. Yeah, she is the master of unlocking. But yes, Ben, you're entirely correct. The reason why the STARS team made it out that mansion was because of the dank kush. Or when they took 3 strains and rolled them together to make the super kush that heals any wound or poisoning. Bug juice. It's a hell of a drug. Alright. And off. Okay. Wellity. Oh, that I cannot block. Your Highness. Your Highness. Fuck! Wow! Frog souls. Will that... yeah, that frog hits hard. And we are wearing heavy armor as well. We just have to not be there doing that. Fuck me. Chug. Alright, Jabba's little mate's gotta go. So the moment he starts charging up that thing, I need to be somewhere else. Have you also noticed, friends, there's no music? Yeah, it's just focusing on the thunk, thunk, thunk sounds. Oh, we're ditto. Watto, friends. Actually, Shackle, you make a very good point. The music came from the king's minstrels. No minstrels, no music. Darth Tuttle, thou art dead! Mouse and Toad are not friends, not at all. Hey, Mr. Toad likes to go fast. Feck. Better to stay up on his toes. It's kind of that Sekiro thing of it's better to be up in the nose of some of these guys than it is. Okay, that was. Alright, here we go. Because there's no early immunity in the dodge rolls. Shit! Darn it! It's not looking good for our frog prince. Come on, Your Highness, you got this. Mess him up!
This thug of a guard frog wasn't a kill, but it was a sweet one.
It's just the poor mouse is broken and panting. Feel you, mate. Feel you.
When danger reared its ugly head, he bravely turned his tail and fled. Brave, brave, brave Viking.
No, look! I stood my ground there. Still that. I'm gonna wear your cheap Froggian armor. But we definitely need more of what they're selling in here, you know what I mean? Maybe we'll find ourselves a bow soon. Whoa! Ooh, Ranu. Ooh, Vavu. And we'll take a quick seat outside. Like, once we've got the gang together, we'll be able to forge armor and weapons and have some decent food. That'll be fine on that. And I took a little seat on that bench, so we are good to go. Oh, and another little bench to sit on. Aw, poor little mices, little rats doing it. Oh, I hear someone. Well, Clank, what was the last thing you saw, friend? Because the longship have been wrecking face today. Ah! From the hellside I stand at thee! I mean, Ben, I'm going to try not to run my mouth during the next big stream on Saturday, but so far I've not been the brightest at that. Oh, look, you can see the frog troops marching in the background. God, the detail in this game. Oh, hell. What was the one we played that was the little girl that could summon ghosts? That's one I wanted to go back to, I think, now that that's been finished. Because that had a similar vibe. But that one was definitely more... It felt more...
The chef's hat. Reggie must be close.
Yeah, alright. You rats get back to the city. Ender lilies, moose, graphite, thank you. Wellity, wellity, wellity. Come on. You kids haven't learned how to block yet, have you? Ow! You've actually got to pay attention though. This kind of reminds me of Odin's Spear, combat-wise, because you can't just ignore it. But the other thing they're doing very well is escalating threat. Yes! Oh, you fucking bastards. Sorry, it does mean that during these fights I don't have a lot of time to chat with your good selves, so I've got to remember to be a conversationalist in between, but... But the other thing I've been thinking is like, here we are kind of considering King Rattus to be essentially the good guy, but like, what did he manage to do to clear out the frog tribes? But hang on, bear with me just a second. Let me slay this guy. So it doesn't actually feel like a Soulsian game at all. There's a point counterpoint that probably has more in common with if you've played Hand of Fate or Salt and Sanctuary. And I know that seems weird because Salt and Sanctuary is essentially a 2D Soulsian title, but this has a very different feel to it. It has the weight of those games, but a lot of what I'm doing is like wait, light parry, stab, come back. It's got more of a point counterpoint rather than like watching movement to wait for the right opening. It's more like trying to goad them into doing something that I can then retort on. Oh, excuse me. Oh. And, well, see, Ultrazini, you're right, it is heavily focused on counter techniques, but the counter techniques themselves are surprisingly robust and weighty. It's not like light, snappy, rhythm game style counters. And it's feckin' good. Not that you need me to tell you, because obviously I'm having a bloody good time with it. No. No headwear. Your crown stays on. Yeah, and again, this is one of those moments where we are... Oh no. This is one of those games where you've got to play some of it to understand it, you know. Also, we keep finding bows. We have yet to acquire one. I think, yay, pitchfork, I guess. but... Ugh. Gross light frog armor. Alright, I have no doubt we're gonna... Who is that guy? Alright, yeah, so we've got to do battle with whoever that Froggian bastard is to get the key.
His brother, Chef, beaten, chained, and left as bait. The Bog brothers, stinking like the place they called home, had done this.
But I'll take a fecking scythe to a frog any day. Oh, that's a meaty weapon. Now, Wolfgrad, I do agree with you, and thank you for pointing out, because I hadn't said it, that the amount of emotion that's conveyed by the enemy anims is very good. They are at once barbaric, but also reactionary and live. They don't feel like soulless villains, or just, you know, kill until dead. There's intelligence to their barbarism.
Their leader, Lanzalut, had never been bested in battle. He had a lance as lethal as it was legend, but he also had the only
Yeah, laugh it up, frog ball. Oh, you calling your mates in? These baby... Oh! These baby frogs aren't even that meaty, it's just... Shit. I keep... Yeah. When I need to be bugging out. Oh, he's getting light on his feeties. Yeah, come on, mate. Come on! Shit. Yeah, come on! There is no time for me to think about anything else right now. Ah, feck. Alright. Feck, that cost me a lot. Okay, okay. Camille, I'm not sure if jumping gets me out of dodge with power attacks. But definitely being out of the way. What have you got left, mate? What have you got left?
Overconfidence is a slow, and in some instances slimy, killer.
Every time!
Finally destroyed. Reggie knew it would not be the last.
Reggie, don't fuck around. Ah! Woo! Oh, by the skin of my little rat teeth. Oh, you know what? The lance is tempting though. Slaying the Froglian enemies. You know what? You know what? I'm going to give it a rumble. I'm going to give it a rumble. And the rainbow-coloured shields kind of... Anyway, rescue our brother. Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to become monosyllabic there. It's such a good combat system. It doesn't leave me a lot of time for conversing during battles. Alright, so he's heading back to camp.
The Bog brothers were dead, and their stench would soon wash away. His brother could go home safe, and the young king would too. After making sure the roads were clear of frog scum.
Yeah, see, I've got no qualms in murdering frogs with a fancy frog lance for... What was his name? The unbeatable Bog brother? He's beaten now. We check out our little map. So... Okay, so that show, I don't know if the red shows that we can head that way or we've not yet unlocked it. And I guess that shows a base camp and that shows objectives. Okay, that's cool. See, I'm learning. I'm learning. King? King of what? The neighborhood's worth the subjects? Look, still counts, alright? Plus, hopefully, there's some good food in here. Or, some very bad things. Seems like we might be dealing with bad things. Oh, Graphite says, fun fact, tadpoles are cannibalistic. Could have lived my whole life without that one. It does change my feelings on the character Froggy from the seminal works. Pumpkinhead. Storm. The crown stays on. The crown stays on. Alright, look, a lot of people have died. We are the last bastion of normality. Or this prince is going through some serious stuff and is just refusing to get rid of it. There's also that. We're the tiniest prince. It's trauma. Yeah. And to Spooky Ghost, thank you for throwing in the extra bits. Your rule was lengthy, and it took many to defeat you. Also, Shackle, I don't think I said thank you for the 200. For a brief second there, my brain started essentially playing that in the the Darkest Dungeon 2 commentator voice, if that makes a weird sense. Huh? Mrs.
Reggie
Whiskers!
would need more than a sword on the road now, the ranger told him. He offered the king his best bow, a gift from his guild.
Oh, thank you, Reggie. Okay. So it's Y. Oh, cool. Alright, and he's going to the Ranger's hut?
Best bow was little more than rotten twig and frayed string. But Reggie was grateful that he hadn't been offered the other one.
The other one's made of poop. It's made of poo-poo. What do you want? Okay. Yo! Do you hear the music? Oh, because now everybody's starting to rebuild. Okay, that's very powerful.
The elder had started placing quests on the village notice board.
Grub infestation in the farmer's
rat to part
basement.
with some coin was no bad idea, considering the funds needed to rebuild the Crimson Fort.
The royal coffers are very, very, very empty. Yeah, alright, I'll take a grub infestation.
The grub infestation had spread. The farm basement was overrun. The farmer should be able to squeeze bug juice in peace.
I don't know how to tell you this, friends, but I feel like squeeze bug juice in peace is a euphemism, and I could quite happily live now having never heard it again. Okay, clean the corpses up before you bring down the younglings. Go ahead.
Humble Manga Bundle.
Oh,
Lone
yo.
Wolf and Cub by Koike from Dark Horse was just purchased for $25.
Yo, I don't know who that was, but you lovely Mother Hubbard, thank you kindly. I haven't actually checked the bundles at the moment. Yeah, Book, I'm going to need the coins to buy the coffers alone. Yeah, no, you just keep napping, mate. You just keep napping. I'll handle everything, village elder! Note to self.
What do you think the younglings are there for? They're helping clean up the corpses.
Hadn't thought of it like that, but now I'm going to.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
3 years, man. 3 years.
3 feckin' years. Quasi, how are you feckin' doing? I was talking about your map earlier on today. How goes it, friend? And sorry, Shackle, I didn't say thank you for the 200. Like, it's one of those things, like, it's important to me that y'all don't think that I just yell only about those big moments. You keep my dumb ass going, and I'm very grateful. Spooky Ghost, still softly haunting. Could be different ghosts. I had to kill out some pill bugs. Oh, greetings, founder.
The farmer had fled his grub-infested basement in terror. He was sure they would destroy his bug-juicing machine before long. Reggie assured the farmer he would not let that happen.
And Lyris, thank you for filling the pint glass. In an artful fashion, no less. Quasi's good, had a full day with a little one instead of work. Need more of those. That sounds lovely. Oh, this spear's rad. Oh. seems these bastards are no joke. Oh! But apparently neither are we. We got some Jice and the Wheel Warriors nonsense going on here. And Neo Shadow, congratulations. You made it out. Corporate held behind you. I will probably need a very stiff drink with this evening's Infinibeef. But today has been lovely. The Ghost Jarl was defeated in a what can only be described as a paladin charge. Oh. I wouldn't wish being Will upon other people, certainly, but today is a lovely day. That I will wholeheartedly agree with. Alright. Bug's dead. Time to bug. Ooh! Yeah, we're gonna wear that. It's lighter, but it's not as cool, so we'll store that.
The grubs were gone. The farmer could now make the best freshly squeezed bug juice in all ratdom.
Oh.
Reggie liked it with bits.
Oh! Reggie, mate, no. This one has a gritty aftertaste. Reggie, no. Oh, and DJKN, you know what? It's no worry. Like, I'm not saying overeating is the solution to all things, but you know what? A good hearty meal and a long sleep is a glorious thing. To the spooky anonymous ghost once more, thank you for 237 specifically. Bacon, no. Don't make me, please. But yeah, friendos, if you're okay with this, I'd like to keep going with this game. I mean, not that I'm stopping anytime soon. You've got me for at least another, like,
Bite
couple
the
hours.
worm, you win.
I don't want to bite the worm. It's gross and weird. Reggie, my boy! That is the trauma talking. Shackle's like, oh no, please stop playing game with the adorable rat heroes. Alright, you're right. Sorry, that was a dumb thing for me to say. I know that with games like this, sometimes I can get a bit monosyllabic during the fight because there isn't really enough time to articulate during. And Lyris, thank you for filling the pint glass once more. I mean, I'm a big sucker for games where through your actions you can rebuild or build towns. No work here for the moment, so we can head back to home. See, look! The bards are playing in the streets to lift people's spirits. Oh, I can't wait to stab some frogs.
That's why we can take moments to talk between the combats. We got the pause button.
Shackle. Shackle, you were supposed to be a bastion, a beacon. You're bringing rat puns in here. Who can I turn to in my time of too many puns? I'm sorry, I don't know where I was going with that. Thank you for the 200. Oh, Vanderbeest. Why? The world doesn't need... Yep, there goes the king, breaking every storage container that they have saved. Now, Moose, that's what I was expecting. Sorry. Strager, thank you for the 100. Moose. Moose. So you're wondering who you can rat shackle out to? Yeah, there we go. See, Shackle's got me. I could just yell, "It's called taxation!" as I break open everyone's barrels. Say horrible. Thank you for the 200. Sorry, good at maths. Good at maths. Yep, next train rolling in. We'll hang here. Let the train. Let our king stand atop a train. A mousy train. Fucking yo. Fucking yo. What a fucking day!
Stop that incessant clicking.
Fucking yo. Lyris, thank you for gifting a sub to Robot T-Duck. That is very kind of you. Sadly, T-Duck, you have now been tagged by House Carl. They are the hunters, if you will. I have no control over them. I'm very sorry. They got you. Sorry, you're stuck with us now. I don't make the rules. Second train rolling in. Still, yeah, again, Shackle. I love that's called taxation.
Question. Is it just me, or does the dead frogs actually stay dead in this?
Actually, Catastrophe, that's a very good point. So I've been going over the same areas and doing like the rest, but it does seem like the frogs just stay dead. And I have a feeling it's because the progression system in this isn't based on XP, and the frogs don't drop gold. So they can kind of scale it in a way that doesn't require like murder grinding and things like that. At least that's what it seems to be.
I am completely in favor of being ratted out. Hashtag eyebrow wiggle.
Ah! Boop! Paging Geraldine. Paging Geraldine. Well, this got horny fast. Sorry. Sorry, and Shackle, apologies. I hope I didn't cross the line with that one. Holy fuck. Holy fuck! Sorry, Wolfcred. Holy fuck! Ghost Y'all's back. Okay. Holy fucking hell, thank you. Whoever that was, thank you so much. All hail the spooky ghost, Jarl, once more. Eraman, your reign was impressive. But apparently ghosts don't fuck around. I don't know what's thank you. Yeah, we have a ghost. We have a ghost once more. No, Star, joking aside, I think you're right. We're gonna need...
On the...
Oh no! Just the fact that it jumped to a 5 train like it's no big deal. Sorry if you're planning on getting off the hype train at any point. We're skipping all stations. Feck it, apparently. Oh my lord. I'm sorry, I don't know what to say.
Pirate's Shade just purchased Humble Software Bundle. The map's Bonanza for $35.
Pyro Shade, thank you for grabbing that. I know heart links are a fiddly pain. Thank you. You just wanted that squirrel. You just wanted that squirrel. Holy fuck. Okay. Whoever that spooky ghost was, that was... Still going. Ghosts are still going. And... Look at his little face. Look at that squirrel's little face. Star is going to cherish that squirrel. Fake it, yo. Oh, fuck it all.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the Arc villain Shredder.
And Camille, thank you for gifting us up to the crowd, friend. Did that get you a squirrel? Did that get you a squirrel that you needed? I'm just... Yeah, Trevor James, you're right. Ghost Jarl apparently had not given up. The Ghost Jarl was not done. God, snotty mess again. Friends, I don't know how to say enough additional thank yous. Well, Camille, I don't know if you saw that your the forbidden snack lives Pride of Place over on top of the Gandams. Sorry.
Apparently the Jarl just needed some time to regroup.
Shackle, were you always a wielder of the puns, and I just wasn't? It didn't hit until today, or did you find the punnage within yourself? Okay, seriously, Spooky Ghost Jarl is not fecking around this time. Catastrophe saying, Shaka woke up today and chose not violence, but puns. Shaka also adding that they've done it before, and they'll do it again. It's just not what you're known for. People making Stooge jealous because they got the little squirrel emote. Fucking oh. I don't know what to say, friends. I'm just thank you. This is a huge amount of support, and and hey, what's it gonna go on? Bills and food, getting some peeps some Christmas gifts. Like, definitely something for the nuggies. Definitely something for the nuggies. I was not ready for this today. I'm going to send our little Rat King over towards the castle. And after that, who knows? Oh. While Nyakuri Sakura, I might be all about this game. The Longship are playing a very different game today, and they're very successful at it.
With the path to Longtail Village free of frogs, the builders could start repairs on the Crimson Fort's bridge.
I'm sorry. I just don't know what to say.
Been playing the long game.
With the paths left unguarded, grubs had crawled to the surface. The builders couldn't work while they're there.
Right. Oh. Wait. Stay down.
The builders could start their repairs in safety. The Crimson Fort would soon be able to welcome visitors again.
Okay. Okay. And Catastros, the sounds are well earned. Sorry, I'm just going to trundle us back to the keep. I'm going to just put my face under the tap for a second again.
Haddock shake, I'd.
Jackie, thank you for the $3. How are you doing? Sorry. There has been a spooky ghost Jarl battle for this day, and it has been most impressive, slightly terrifying, and I am... You know what, Camille, I'm going to take you up on that offer. I am going to...
King Cheesy Boy, I will shoot you down and feast on THY juices.
I see you've met Reginald. Reginald Rat King. Reggie, for short. Who will murder bugs in the air and feast upon their juices. Honestly, I still think it's got to be some kind of, like, alcohol. Yeah, friendos, I'm just going to leave you to chill with Reggie for a second. And I will be back in just a moment. Thank you. Thank you all so much. Oh, credits are going to be bombastic. Ooh. Yeah, I'm going to need to save some voice for that one, aren't I? Okay, sorry. I will be back in just a second. Oh, that was supposed to be unclick. I was just informing Fiona that I thought today was going to be a quiet day. Because I didn't know how this game was going to be in terms of its story. I didn't know if it was going to be one that people were going to enjoy. Because you never know with games like this. Like, I really enjoyed Ender Lilies, but I don't think it was a fun game to watch, if you know what I mean. And I think Ender Lilies was going for a real slow burn reveal that we never got to. And Fiona's like, you can't say it's going to be a quiet day. And I'm like, I didn't tell anyone. I didn't even, like, no one knew. I did not say it or write it anywhere. Like, I was just like, okay, well, I think today's going to be a quiet day, you know? How do you all know? Can you just sense it on the 9 winds? Is it just a... Let's go kill some frogs. Oh. The problem, dear Catastros, is we don't know which god it is. Tobias insists...
Incessant clicking.
Yes, Graphite, little did I know it was the eve of the Ghost War. And Jackie gifting a sub to Tottenham Hotspur. Okay, cool. Another sports ball team in the league. I mean, Lyris, it matters which god. You know. Tobias insists that Dionysus is involved. And there is a difference between Bacchus and Dionysus. Even though Dionysus is... Wait, which one came first? I think Dionysus was the repackaging of Bacchus, but they ended up having very different styles. And you know what, Camille? I'm not talking like Marvel Loki, but traditional Loki is definitely a valid choice, because his entire thing is Loki, don't do the thing. I am Loki and I shall do the thing. Even more so. In the same way that Thor, in a lot of the old myths, is Thor, don't fight that thing. Thor, please. I shall fight that thing loudly. I do like chaotic generosity. Okay, alright, so Bacchus is the Roman variation of Dionysus. And it's like, as few of them got changed and reworked and repurposed, it's actually kind of fascinating. Dionysus is the ultimate wine aunt. I like that. Lost Flower's also saying that Dionysus is older than Greece. Okay. So the thing is, like, honestly, I only really know the blocks of history that I have either looked into myself or have or have worked on games that were based on. So I know the classics. So I know, like, Greek city-states into Roman Empire. I know, God, probably as much of that up until, like, the fall of the Roman Empire. I don't know medieval history too well.
Dionysus is so old he and Pan were one entity, then the Greek Dark Period happened and afterward, he was Pan's child. So he's so old he's his own father.
God, yeah. You know what? I'm not even questioning it. Ems, how are you doing, friend? On the question of what's good, the lovely individuals around you have just been blowing the feckin' doors off. And we got talking about Greek gods turning into Roman gods. Salem says, Dionysus runs are always a blast in Hades. Hashtag spoilers. I mean, Dionysus does have a banging theme song. The problem is that Bacchanarian as a description of debauchery is a great word. Although Bacchus is not good. He gets into some bad mischief. Okay, Lost Flowers is saying...
That incessant clicking.
Oh no! Jackie Fox gifted a sub to literally hundreds of bears. This situation just got worse. No, but sorry. To Spooky Ghost and Lyris and Shackle, thank you for throwing in the bits. Spooky Ghost is definitely holding on to this one. And Jackie, how you were finding these, I do not know, but thank you kindly. Okay, see, I love these kind of discussions. So Lost Flowers says he's Pan, and the Orphic Dionysus, who is also... Spooky Ghost is not messing around today. That felt like a threat against House Order. And Dalzet... What's ho, friend? Hello, hello. But so Catastrophe says that Venus comes from Aphrodite, and Aphrodite in turn arguably is derived from the Mesopotamian goddess of Ishtar. Feckin' yo, I know diddly zero about Mesopotamia. Although my personal...
Stop that incessant clicking.
Okay, that's not a gift sub. That's a blessing. Shackle has gifted a sub to the Great Horned Rat. And Shackle, thank you kindly. Thank you kindly. Spooky Ghost is not fecking around. But seriously, whoever that is behind the Spooky Ghost account, like, sincerely thank you. Okay, I think I can go back inside the castle now, so we'll go have a little explore. Book says Dionysus was around way before the Greeks knew writing. It's still going strong to give them the idea of timescales. Yes. Well, this is one of the things that... This is one of the interesting things when it comes to talking about history that I love is, and we talked about this a lot when we were discussing Kingdom Come Deliverance, how there was a lot more travel and commerce and there was a lot more transitory individuals between areas than is ever really discussed. And that's not because people don't think it happened, it's because we don't have much proof. But when we talk about Kingdom Come Deliverance, they used... I still feel they use that as an excuse more than anything else, but I don't want to go into that one. But it's interesting because the thing is, like, you know, the gods of old traveled with the people who brought them. And I don't necessarily believe, at least until the Roman Empire really brought everything together, like, I don't believe a lot of it was insidious. So I believe like the stories of gods carried by the people who believed in them, and that there were potentially similarities between local deities that end up getting brought together. That the idea that two sets of beliefs that are so very, very similar can end up I'm trying to talk about more the narrative of it rather than the belief, but the narrative of it can intermingle until it becomes... Yeah, Agonanarchy, there's history, then there's what actually happened, and figuring out the delta between them, endless discovery to be had, right? Yeah, and Lost Flowers, Hermes also kind of coming from Pan? Catastrophe saying they only know a small amount about Mesopotamia because of Babylonia, namely the Epic of Gilgamesh, which isn't that meant to be the first recorded saga, if I remember rightly? Which is the focal point of most of the chapters in... Hey! Fake Grand Order, if that is where you learnt your history stuff, feckin' grand. I learned about fusion, I learnt the science of theoretical fusion from Total Annihilation. And the fact that I even know history is from working on history video games. Like, I know shitloads of weird quirks about, like, the fall of the Roman Empire, and, like, Attila the Hun and that whole glorious mess. Well, Sadlin, I will get to starting on Hades for Hades in December, because I need to play it, and if it's all right with you lot, I'd love to play it with you. I know you've all played it all through well ahead of time. But yes, so Sadlin, I look forward to sitting down and having a pint and talking about all of the good stuff. Oh no, and Catastros, I don't doubt you. Just Catastros was adding that history and myth brought up in Fate, the Fate series is extremely well researched. Yes, but it continues to crack me up now that the success of the Fate series means that when researching little-known historical or mythical historical figures, you get a bunch of Fate characters. That continues to make me smile. Oh, fascinating. Sorry, I didn't know that. Lost Flowers says that Hermes' name isn't a name either. It's referencing Herms, a boundary marker that was often used to mark roads and such, most commonly a pile of stones early on. And the name is just God of the Herms. Ah, see, I love stuff like that. Sorry, I want to jump back to what Ems was saying, because I know we're getting on to fun topics, and I love talking about this. Ems was saying, big fan of the way Apollo said, fuck you, I keep my name. Yep. And there was Mesopotamia. Oh, and Ems adding that the retellers often wove the true in with the myth. The Trojan War is now believed to be a real event, but not one that was fought because Homer included it. Was now believed to be a real event, but no one thought it because it was included in Homer's stories. Yes, and also Homer liked bolting some, bolting in some fictional reasons behind a lot of these elements. Okay, and yeah, so the Epic of Gilgamesh is the earliest known hero saga. Okay. See, we're all learning cool stuff today. Oh, Moose is suggesting Hades Fresh File play-along in December. That would be grand if you all are up for it. And Book saying, the gods in Hades are freaking hot, by respect of the original material. Alright. Our brothers turned into a pisshead. Alright. Alright, so the blacksmith has also been taken. Do we know where? Okay, the village elder will know.
His brother chef was glad to be home, but the smith was still missing. The chef believed he might have also been captured. Maybe the elder knew where.
Oh yeah, Ports. Our minstrel sounds like a clanger, and it was the first rat we spoke to in the game. This game is a treasure. Okay, so friendos, we are in agreement. For December, we are going to do a play-along of Hades. When shall we start that? We could just start it on the 1st. Like, that'd be Wednesday the 1st of December. What do you reckon? Because Hades is going to take us a while to get through, right? Yeah. I decree Hades shall begin on December the 1st. Yeah, see? It's in. It's in the calendar. It's done. Also, I ordered my I ordered my 2022 calendar early. Yes, that's right. It's effing birds. Different birds swearing at me in different ways each day. Sorry, jumping back in. So Em says, Ems has recently become a huge fan of modern fiction that reinterprets Greek mythology from unexplored perspectives. Song of Achilles, Circle, Andrane, The Silence of Girls are all masterpieces. Yo! I cannot recommend to you enough The Wicked and the Divine. The Wicked and the Divine is Kieran Gillen's feckin' masterpiece, and it is what is it? Every 80 years, 12 gods are reincarnated. They are loved, they are hated, and in just 3 years they are all dead. And it's this idea of gods as rock stars, and it's feckin' glorious. So, like, Amaterasu is being a sun goddess, but the person is kind of this Florence and the Machine flowing person of light.
Fun fact, Hades/Persephone are probably the most happy, stable, and healthy marriage in the entire Greek pantheon. Starts as appropriately arranged marriage for the time, the pair are always supportive and loyal.
Yeah, you're right. And one of the biggest transgressions that Disney has committed in their varying movies was portraying Zeus as a loving parent and loyal husband. And sorry, and Shackle, thank you for the 200 there. Oh, M says they love that series because it started out in Brockley, which is where they were living at the time, or Brockley. I mean, the tiny suburb of London. But yeah, no, I absolutely love The Wicked and the Divine. And the thing I regret not suggesting earlier, see, The Wicked and the Divine has the pantheon of gods on a wheel, and then as things happen to them, their symbols change. And I wish I'd done that for the Blackout Club, like had all the gods on a big wheel, and then as each one had different things happen to them, change their symbols. Like when the Measured Cuts went into the space between, put like a big old tree over him, and now he's in jail. But yeah, like the fact that Lucifer is basically David Bowie was one of the best shouts. Baphomet's like an I guess Baphomet's like an amalgamation of every rocker, and Dionysus in that is this like rave out party god. He's kind of like an amalgamation of a bunch of like early 2000s DJs in a really good way. He is the god of the party. Sorry, we gotta head back to Longtail Village to go make some friends. We've got to go find the blacksmith to make us some decent kit. Although the lance is doing us solid.
The village had already started repairs.
Yay!
It would soon be as if the frogs had never come.
Except for the death. The death would remain. Like the guy's talking like a true monarch. And nothing bad happened in the end. My entire family's been killed. Nothing bad happened. The end. Tax collection! I'm your monarch. I'm allowed to steal things. It's not theft if it's my country. Sorry, I'm being terror. Okay.
The guard captain, who had recovered, had spread word of the king's rescue of the elders. To show their gratitude, the villagers would help rebuild the rat fort.
Fucking god darn it! Ben with. It's a tragedy. That's all it was. Just a tragedy. And Jackie, I would not be surprised if Ratford was a real place somewhere. Fucking y'all. And yeah, I see we've got into the whole Hera-Zeus relationship. It's just like the god of the underworld has the healthy relationship, and yet, like, the god in charge is an absolute mess. I think about that a lot. Oh, any work for us? No, nothing so far. Actually, Agonaniki, you make a good point. The underworld is inherently a more stable place than the than the above ground. Oh, look. The children cleaned away the corpses. Let's never ask how. Lost Flower says, to be fair, Zeus wasn't always in charge. Yeah, I mean, he's another one of those deities that was just really good at punching stuff, like the Titans. And then afterwards was kind of in charge. And you're like, okay, cool, look, I know your dad tried to eat you and all, but, like, come on, dude. Wait, it was Kronos who was Zeus's dad, who was going to yummy down on that one. I like how the elder rat just sounds like a squeaky door. Alright, so we're going to go ask the ranger.
Not so lucky this time. The elder hadn't seen the frogs with the smith. But maybe the ever-vigilant rangers had seen where the frogs had gone. Young Robin had been headed to the rangers' lodge. Maybe Reggie could ask there.
Come on, Reggie! Okay, yeah, no, Ratford is a real place that you can go to. The book's got coordinates and everything. And Harmonious, I couldn't disagree. Oh, sorry, I say I couldn't disagree. That sounds really negative. Just Harmonious was saying that personally that they find that the chaotic, nasty, and difficult nature of the Greek and Roman pantheons to be very true of their experience of humanity and life as large. Why I'm so fond of them. It is interesting, the reflections... Oh, people doing a run. Oh, the bugs are back. I just cleared your feckin' base out, mate!
Rotting corpses always bring pests. If the grubs get beyond the farm, they'd be everywhere soon.
But don't we eat them? I can't help but feel like that's just a source of food. Bugs, man. I really do feel like the lack of music when we're out in the field is a really, really interesting maneuver, and I like it. The sound design in this game is very good, and it's strong enough to kind of hold up on its own. Okay, sorry. Oh! So, Ems, that's fascinating. Apollo being the god of light and song, but also plague. Yo. It's also worth knowing that, noting that the reason we know so much about the Greek and Roman gods is because the Romans and Greeks were really into writing shit down. Like, there could be more correlations between different pantheons than we're aware of, because any group or tribe or nation that kept their traditions going through, they kept the traditions going orally, sadly will always be lost to time, so we don't know. I know this is a very hyperbole example, but I do like using it of like, we don't really know shit all about Attila the Hun. We know about his effects. We know he was a person and the ravages that he had. But we don't know where he was born, we're not entirely sure where he died, and not too much is known about him as a person. We know he had a magical sword, but the varying accounts of him and his effects, and hell, even his sword, are told through varying different... the lens of varying different other cultures. So, like, his sword was referred to as the Sword of Mars, Mars being the god of war. but that's definitely like a Roman translations through. Also, fun fact, a lot of people theorize that the iconography of the apocalyptic riders that would shape the four horsemen of Christian stories came from the Hunnish and steppe tribes wrecking the shit out of everybody in a manner so fast and so brutal as to seem otherworldly. That's all I can really add to this conversation, because you'll know as much, if not more, than I do on these. But I find those, again, they're hyperbole examples, but I find them to be a really good way of showing, like, this is how our perception of large swaths of history is coloured by the cultures that actually wrote shit down. And Stammering Gamer, it is Genghis Khan you're thinking of, who did write things down, and has a very, very good song about him. Oh, and turns out falling damage is real in this. I do get a little bit Genghis Khan sometimes. Well, and Catastros, those are the stories that followed, and supposedly supposedly it was said that he had a mystical sword that he brought into battle. Oh shit, I'm trying to remember which... Because the story goes that apparently a shepherd was out with flock and stumbled across a blade buried in the ground that was pulled up. And it was given to Attila, and he was like, nah, magic sword, definitely mine. For a while, the sword was kept in... Oh, God. Where was it? Oh, wow. Congratulations, friends. I am brain dead. You have all succeeded. But the supposed sword of Attila was kept in a museum somewhere in Europe. I hate that I'm blanking on it. Until it was found out to be an absolute, like, made-up baloney story. And especially if you see the sword as well, it's clearly a post-Dark Ages European sword, and it's just embedded with jewels and nonsense. Oh, okay. Aperios, why do you like this? This game is very good though, Aperios. I'm very enjoying it. Yeah, and Ems, I find that fascinating as well, that that we see similar things across cultures. You know, gods of the element, tales of heroes, the same word for mum in almost every language. Pyramids because of easy architecture style. I mean, it's fascinating, and I love those discussions. I kind of... The two theories that I favour on this one is, one, that multiple groups of smart individuals can come to the same conclusion from different means. And I found that this was kind of true with the Zulu style of fighting, of how a lot of their strategies of warfare mirrored other cultures that, at least so far as we can understand, they would never have any interactions with. You know, the hammer and anvil, the bull's horns, call it what you will. But the other thing being, stacking things in a pyramid is really sturdy. And that enough people working together would eventually work out, now we just put them in a pyramid, it doesn't fall over. Biggity bam. And the other thing that I like is the idea of, like, the, you know, more migration than we ever really discussed. The idea that cultures mingled a lot more than we thought. And that would mean that the cross-pollination of cultures would be a lot more prevalent than we're currently led to believe. But these are just will theories. They're the theories that I like. Yes, there is more that binds us together than divides us, with the notable exception of the Sega Genesis, which should be called the Mega Drive because it's a better name, let's be honest. Cheers for that one. And Shackle, I do agree that the Ma and Da being easy words for babies to make, making that a conveyed idea. It's something I find fascinating. Oh, and just Catastrophe's pointing out in Fate Go, Attila has the Sword of Mars. Yup, and as a weapon and an ultimate attack. But Attila has been intertwined. Okay, by the Lovecraftian aspect of the Mouserverse as a destroyed civilization. So I'm not sure if it's real or part of the added fiction. Nah, but the interesting thing is it was referred to as the Sword of Mars. But when you take a moment to think about it, the Romans had the most recordable information about Attila because they were the ones writing shit down. And for them, the god of war is Mars. So if he had a divine sword, it would essentially translate, and that would be the descriptor. Do you know what I mean? And Aperios, if you want to buy a monster truck, let's do this. I'm pretty sure a monster truck's got to be easier to drive, right? Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't been given like a mission to destroy these eggs. Oh, peoples, that was on me. I was looking at the wrong bug. Okay, one bug down. I tell thee. I drink the blood of your friends. And you taste delicious. Okay, there we go. Oh, sorry, Ninja, I'm sorry I didn't say a proper hello when you came in, friend. How are you doing? It's been lovely to see you getting back onto this Twitch.television. And you are correct. This game is Sultan Sanctuary meets Redwall, for lack of a better descriptor. It has this really weighty, counter-focused combat that's a lot of fun. It's a lot more forgiving than other titles, but it's almost got more in common with like Hand of Fate and that kind of like parry, counter parry sort of combat. But anyway, I hope you're doing well. I mean, Agonanarchy, someone's going to make sure those walls stay red, you know what I'm saying? Alright. Alright. Mr. Bug Juicer, Mrs. Bug Juicer. Also, this lance is working great. I take back the I'm not using frog weapons. Wait, so there's the village sewers. Oh yeah, so we do have to go through the village sewers. Okay.
The sewers. His royal ancestors had lifted rats from such places. No rat had dwelt here for years.
Okay, so those of you that bet we would make it to the sewers by hour 4, congratulations. Your certificates will be in the mail. Oh, this is cool. So there's like a little spot where we can just like refresh arrows and stuff. I mean, you bugs are okay because I have more than enough resources. So you don't have to worry about me snacking down on you pill bugs. Hang on. Actually, Stammering Gamer, Shredder lives in the Technodrome, not in the sewers. Sorry, I'm being a dork. Yeah, you're right. It can't be a Dark Souls-style game with at least some kind of sewer system. See also Blighttown. Someone lost a teddy bear. Oh, well, We're bringing Ted back. This isn't the Brothers Fabuloso. I am not going to be... Oh, that nearly went badly. I will not be stashing all of these for my... for myself. Although, the fact that Calcium Bonio has gone from stealing... As Calcium Bonio has gone from stealing faces to stealing children's toys amuses me greatly. Okay, so I can't get through there. Ah, but we're going to learn about wall jumping. But apparently we're not going to learn about hygiene. This poor rat's just covered in bug guts. God, it's so much beef. Ah, and Ozing. Things are going lovely here. How's it going with your good self? Wait, hang on. Nunny the question mark fuck. Aperio says that the Ninja Turtles are coming to Smite. What? I know that they were doing like a Transformers crossover with Smite, but ninjas as well? God, back in my day, the only crossover they did with Smite was with Tribes. The sad truth being that Smite ended up being more successful. Oh, help us. I feel guilty. Agoniki says, surely there's a game called Sewer Level by now. I don't know. There bloody should be. Although the thing that I keep thinking of is, sadly, a game you can't buy anymore called Bedlam, which had a brilliant parody of all sewer levels. There's the frog army in the background. Yeah. No, sorry, Aperios, I'm there with your friend. Tribes, it was meant to be the return to form, the return to glory. But also, here's a weird thing. Remember when Epic were going to be doing Unreal Tournament again? Like that was going to be their next kind of big thing. They were going to do it as an open source, as a free to play. All right. All right, so we need to go up for Longtail. So let's head down for exploration. Rooster Tournament, I'm in. Well, okay, so yeah, Unreal Tournament was meant to be getting like a return, and it ended up just being left as a test example, as a test example project for people looking to work with Unreal. Wait, not done with you. Again, it's one of those things I think about a fair wedge. Like the idea that Fortnite has eclipsed... someone's little house here. Fortnite has eclipsed everything else that... Alright, so we don't know how to break through that. I guess that's the thing we learn how to do later. Sorry. Fortnite has eclipsed everything else that Unreal has been up to such an extent as to kill... maybe not kill, that's a bit extreme, but to get... to surpass the very game series that gave Unreal its name. That was what I was grasping for conversationally. Sorry. And Lyris, I don't think you've missed anything plot-wise. We were just talking about I guess the conversion of Greek gods into Roman gods, and just nattering a bit of history. I'm going to be a boss. Big bug. Oh, you can... Oh, you've got some bullshit. Alright. Oh, feck you, buddy. That hurt a lot. Oh! Okay,
Captain on the bridge.
These bugs are
Oh my,
assholes.
look what just came up. It's been quite the tale.
Bacon Adventure. How do I say... How I say thank yous? Sorry, tiny bug. Nothing personal. I need to drink your delicious, delicious flesh. Oh, Ninja Falcon's got nachos. Colour me jelly. A little. But we're going for infinite meat in a few hours, so... I wouldn't say that I am necessarily fasting, but I am focused, and I am ready to consume enough meat to put me into the sweaty territory. Sorry, so jumping back in. Wolfcrad's missing UT, also same. Wolfcrad, I've not been a super fan of the class-based stuff too much. Even before we found out the nonsense behind the scenes, I kind of, due to, we'll say personal reasons, Overwatch had kind of been killed for me. And I don't know. I haven't found something in a multiplayer sphere that's grabbed me in that same way that, like, Unreal Tournament or Quake 3 Arena or things like that did. I know there was a Quake 3 reemergence, but if I remember correctly, that also had, like, a whole character ultras progression thing. It's interesting that Epic have just decided to leave Unreal Tournament. That it was a project they were working on. It was slowly going to be evolving, almost like an early access title, and they've just decided to go, nah, you can just have it. Ah, Camille, I know. But it will not be the last time. It will not be the last time. And between you and, I believe, Big K, you have had meat feasts, the likes of which could make empires weep. It's like, wait a second, where did all these bones start coming from? Details, details. Although, interestingly, friends, the bugs are respawning. So the frogs aren't, but the local wildlife is. And Compliment Cat, how are you doing this fine evening? This is Tale of Iron, and it is Sultan Sanctuary meets Redwall. And it's feckin' glorious. This, the Young King. Ooh. You know what? I'm not ready to take on those two. I'm just going to admit my weaknesses. We need to get the Smith before I start like exploring blindly and getting myself into trouble. Shit. I think that's where I need to be focusing my attentions. Oh, feckin' hell. Speaking of focus, how did I get biffed by that one? Sorry, it's me being a dingus. Wolfgrad, have some lovely sleeps, friend. And thank you for the conversations, the company, and I guess for the everythings. M says, I can't play Overwatch because of a game where one of the characters' names is my last name and throws me way the heck off. Understandable. I just didn't think that M's Reaper main, please heal me, no I know what I'm doing, would be your full name. That genuinely surprises me. But, you know, I'm not judging, not judging. Okay. Guess we can keep exploring this way. See what we find. Yes, okay, I understand that what I said was, shit, I really need to head straight for the craftsman, and immediately followed by, but let's explore. What could go wrong? Berg. Yeah, I mean, it's a long stone, and I was very surprised to see it in that kind of like multi-barreled format. Green gas is bad. Alright, you know what? The other interesting thing is that killing the bugs doesn't give us anything. There's no, like, souls or gold drop from it. The only advantage we get from fighting the bugs is that if we defeat them, we can then gush them up for a bit of raw bug juice.
The ranger needed help. Reggie hoped his bow would last the fight.
Okay, Reggie, what the shit was that? Okay, so we need to head that way, but let's do a little exploring, shall we? Although, interestingly, because the area's got frogs around it, we can't save because the lantern's not lit. Oh, feck me sideways. Frogs for days? Frogs for days. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to do another day on this game, friends. This is so much fun. Just kind of want to take advantage of having a Froggy as a sidekick with me. Not gonna help me with killing this guy? No? Alright, cool. No. I'm not taking that dumb frog shield. The spear is rad as heck and was taken from a person who claimed, and I quote, to be unstoppable. So that's just cool. Oh, the feckin' wood pigeons. Graphite, nothing so far. We found one of the rangers and we're heading back to ranger camp. With the goal of trying to rescue the blacksmith so that we'll be able to like craft weapons and stuff for ourselves this evening. cuts on these poor bad boys. Oh, that's tricky. It's an axe, though. It's an axe, and it's stronger. And he did sound like Zote, or Zote, or Zote. We've got it. I mean, an axe, that's very us. Okay, but where's the key then? You're a ranger. Oh, okay, no, you handed the key. Alright, good way. Palpatine says, do it. Got any jobs for us? No. Hello. It's me, your king, Reggie. King Reggie questions where the blacksmith is. Yes, we know he's been taken. Oh, he's been taken to the tower. Okay. Axe up.
The head ranger saw the smith taken to the tower by the foul Swamp Slayer clan. But the frogs had barricaded the path. Only a heavy two-handed axe would shatter it.
Axe, you say? Sorry, jumping back into chat. Moose was saying, subject of games with real name weirdness. Forza Horizon 5 has a support for having the VO refer to you by a long list of nicknames and options. It tries to match one of them against your Microsoft account to call you by your real name. God, that was weird. So just... Moose said that it was too weird for them, so now the game calls them Count Driftula instead. Ah, yes. Brother to the Dragula. Probably a result of why they slammed into the back of it. Yeah, I know. I'm going. Oh, okay. So we get a one-handed weapon and a two-handed weapon now. That's cool. So tiny axe. Big axe. Oh, okay, this is cool. Friends, the way it works is we swap between heavy weapon and one-handed weapon and two-handed weapon on the fly. So that's like one-handed attack, two-handed attack. And then, so on axe, we've got this one, which kicks a lot of ass. And then here, so these are all slightly less, but they give us a different moveset. But then for two-handed weapons, we've got this big beastie right here. Okay. And for bows as well. This is feckin' lovely. Alright. Oh god, no. Your Highness, no. No. We don't dress like that. Have some tight. Have some style. That is an Oktoberfest hat. Let's keep the feckin' throat. Alright. Sorry, let me take a moment to chat. I realised that this game is dragging me in by my little heels. Indeed, Ems, I was planning, at least for this evening, to dig through some ditches, burn through some witches, maybe slam into the back of Dragula. I feel, Shackle, that any time that one must question if it's a Shield or a Simon Says game, perhaps one should not be using it to defend one's life. Simon Says, block the arrow! Oh yeah, and definitely getting us a refill on the bug juice. Alright, now wasn't there an old bloke round here? No, still no more work for us? Alright. So this is the Ranger's Lodge area. Ah! And because we've cleared out all the froggetry... I said orcs then. Because we've cleared out all the froggetry, we get to save the game again, which is lovely. tower. Oh, iceberg dead ahead. Gives us a chance to try out this.
Nothing like the feel of an axe smashing through tough wood. Reggie wondered if it would do the same to frog shields. And frog skulls.
You're right there, Reggie. Job's done. Didn't we just break down the barricade that was protecting the range? Okay, no, we're just gonna keep going. Okay, Reggie smash. All right, Reggie, you do you, buddy.
Reggie's body is ready.
Axe is not as good. Something about Reggie is ready. All right. Boom. Okay, so Big Axe does have interrupt. Oh! Oh, it's party time now! Ow! Okay, that was me being cocky. Ow! That was me also being cocky. Ow, sheeple. Yeah, those of you who heard that in the decapitation noise from... Oh, feckin' hell. Oh, my feckin' life. Okay, so now it's wanting me to get used to using the weapons in conjunction. Or just getting my ass kicked. I might be in trouble. So he's going to do big red angry attack. Oh, feckin' hell. Alright. He is not messing around. Oh yeah, and Shackle, I've noticed that, like, there doesn't seem to be too many attacks that just murder you outright. But there is the potential to get... Yeah. Can't block red attacks, must dodge them. But you have to dodge through them. Boff. So yeah, the shield can be used as a shield breaker. So he's going to do red attack, which I have to dodge through. Or not. There's a lot of technicalities to this, which I'm really enjoying.
The ranger was excited to help the king. An unforgettable tale to tell his children one day.
Oh, no, don't tell me that. That means he is fucking dead. Wait, one-handed mace. Heavier than an axe. And a little bit lighter? Alright, alright. But the crown stays on, alright? That's our only rule. Okay, that, and obviously we've got to have a certain amount of fashion and decorum. The crown stays on. Oh,
The
sorry,
smith's
Bugs.
hammer. He would never have dropped it willingly.
Well, I will say, to counter the... Oh, and Shackle, did I thank you for the 200 for Reg's body? Hope I did.
Death flag raised.
Yeah, death flag, death flag! And Strager, I did not thank you for filling the pint glass, so thank you kindly. Hang on, let me take a breath and a beat. Oh yeah, so the other thing that's interesting is it has a hit on it. You take additional damage if you get hit on counter. So if you're just flailing wildly and windmilling, you take a lot more damage than if you were shields up and just there at the wrong time, or if you were doing nothing at the wrong time, as opposed to just wildly windmilling. So if you ever notice that I take an inordinate amount of damage and hit that death's door point, it's because I've been swinging with reckless abandon. Ow.
Reggie was grateful for his help. He needed to get to his brother as fast as possible. Would he find him still alive in the tower?
This is not good. You got some... Oh, holy crap! That was 1,000... That was 1,000 bits from the spooky ghost. Ghost Jarl is not entertained. You'll, got some of them bugs? Some of them tasty bugs? Hey, there's no way I'm beating that fight without getting myself some fucking healing. Maybe a few of them arrows as well. I've heard those are useful. We're all the way up here for bug juice. Ugh. Okay, no, but seriously, whoever has been behind the Ghost Jarl, be it one or a school review, you lot. I don't know. I don't have enough nice ways to say thank you. Just thank you, I guess. Graphite, do you not remember how this? Do you not remember how this went? Do you not remember how this ended? Now I'm just worried about this little mouse friend who is just waving death flags like it's going out of style. Oh, yeah. Alright, let's keep this up. There's no point trying to two-hand this guy. The damage is tasty, but not what we can do this. Ah, feck sticks. Alright, what you got next? Feck you, mate. His combination is really weird. Ow! Oh, you're just a big jerk. There we fucking go. Whew. No. Yes. It's better than the mace, and it's lighter. Sign me up. Yes, please. Hello, mouse friend. We know. Where's the key? Let me guess. It's up. I think I need to go upstairs and get myself in more
The
trouble.
smith was alive, but the key to his freedom was held by Blocky Magoo, merciless leader of the Swamp Slayers.
I'm sorry, by whom?
He squatted atop the tower,
Blocky
croaking orders
Magoo.
to his clan. The village would soon be a ruin, and the frog spawn would feast on the dead.
Do frogs eat the dead? I don't rightly know. Oh yeah, apparently they do now. Alright, get ourselves a nice tankard full of the good booze. Okay, Blocky's gotta be a shield user. Gotta be. Resistant to bugs. I'll just install that off. Alright. Wish me luck, friends. Oh. Also, shout out to the frog drummer in the background, living his best life. What you got? Ah, shit.
Good luck.
It's nice and tough. Ah, sweet. Come on! Don't bore your drummers, mate. Oh, fucking hell. When he wants to, he can motor. Bug juice, bug juice, bug juice. Ah, feck you, me. Feck you, me! This poor mouse is going to have a concussion. Sorry, rat. This poor rodent's going to have a concussion. The thing is, I can't tell where he can leap. Well, it's been a good run. The shield's fucking useless. Oh! Alright, I get it now. We break his guard with Big Shield, and then he's like, oh, feck, I guess I've actually got to feckin' try something. Just going to quickly save it there, so I don't have to keep picking up that. Okay, so Lyris, thank you for the good luck cheer. Sadly, I was not worthy. But you know what? I see, Ems, I see you there. Crazy frog indeed. Alright. Feck's sake. It's very difficult to tell where he's going to be. Apart from jumping on my fecking face. Well, this is not going well. This is not going to plan. That noise you heard in the background, friends, that was the Will's getting his ass kicked alarm. It sounds anytime I start getting the absolute hot snot fuck kicked out of me.
That's me double checking that this one still works.
That's probably important as well. Bacon's pointing out the frog should not have teeth like that. Well, I tell you what, frog. I tell you what, Bacon, once I knock all his fucking teeth out. How long have I got to spend time with these lovely Mother Hubbards?
An hour.
Oh, lovely.
Putting in some.
Yeah.
Putting in some smoke detectors. Don't ask us how long we haven't had those up.
No one needs to know. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay. So yeah, I do think I need to keep sword and board up. I'm just going to keep moving around. Oh yeah! Hey Clank! It's Fiona! Shoot the arrow. Shoot him in the butt with an arrow. I'm just going to pay massive attention to how he leaps. Right. Yeah, like, how could I have guessed he was going to leap that way? I'm a fool. I'm not complaining about the game by any means, it's just this particular frog is so erratic in his style. See? River really, really, really doesn't like the fire alarm noises. See, I try and dodge in, frog smack, dodge out. Frog smack, of course, being my favourite new metal band. Frog! Okay, so you were right. It's jump to avoid those, not dodge. Okay. We got this. We got this. But he switches to a sword and board after, and then I can start doing counters and fun stuff. Alright. So jump for the big stuff. Alright, here we go. Oh, alright. I guess you get... No, you can still get me. Yeah, it wasn't jump, sadly. I mean, I would prefer it if I was the one delivering the blows. Oh, Stammering Gamer, have a lovely rest of your evening, friend. Sorry about this.
Sorry about that, guys.
It's alright.
I tried to walk as far to the other end of the apartment as I could.
I'm getting my ass handed to me by Big Frog here.
So, back in middle school science, when we were dissecting frogs, the pair next to me cut into their frog's stomach and found a mouse.
Well, now we know the story of that. And sorry, have a lovely rest of your evening. Go get some sleeps. Okay. I'm going to give this another try. I'm just going to take a moment, breathe, chat to your lovely selves. This might be beyond my dexterity and capacity today, but I mean, if you lot are enjoying cool rat ventures, yeah, say audible. That's a great question. Like Vanderbeest, what was a frog doing eating computer peripherals? Sorry, Vanderbeest, thank you for the 200. And say audible, thank you for the 100. Today has been off the fecking chain, friends, and I cannot say enough thank yous. Alright, fecking cheers to you all.
What is the story of Darth Frogies the Wise?
Ah. It's not a story the toads would tell you. Once more into the fray, dear friends. And, sorry, and Stooge also. Thank you for the 200. Oh. So let's try using the shield breaker. Yeah. That made it bad. There we go. Just gotta break that shield. Alright, now it's time for some board. Oh, feck. Oh, feck. No! God fecking damn it! They don't get in that size. I lost my rhythm. I was doing so well and I lost my rhythm. Oh, by the powers invested in me by really fancy nails. Yeah, I'm getting there. But yeah, okay, Agonanarchy, what a cool attack to die on. Also, how feckin' rad is this? Like, we're getting some proper glorious multi-tier Contra Hard Corps level nonsense. This is feckin' cool. This is feckin' cool. Also, by the power of tea. I don't usually make tea these days when streaming because we've got an electric kettle that's good, but it takes a long while to boil. Go. Alright. Housemate, I need you to knock.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome
Oh no!
Shredder.
Oh, feckin' hell, there is so much going on! Spooky Ghost, that was a massive amount! And then Lyra's giving subs and... Like, thank you so much! Sorry. Proper thank yous are inbound.
Distracted by the frog musicians?
So much. Fuck! Fuck! Oh. Claim your victory, dear ghosts. You have succeeded. Okay, so friendos, let me just scroll back up because I did not say proper thank yous. So when that began, Stooge threw in a massive volley. I think that's 1,000 there. And Lyra's topped up the pint glass. Thank you, Strager. Thank you for the 200, obviously. But then, like, Ghost Jarl then threw in an inordinate amount. Like, 1,300. Vanderbeest with a 200. Lyris gifted us up to Westfrost, which is fucking cool of you. Graphite with 100. Firestrike with 2. Sayolable, chew on this distraction. It worked. And who is it that said, is anyone else distracted by the frog musicians? Vanderbeest! So much so. They're living their best lives in the background, and it's really hard not to focus on them. Oh. Yeah, speak of the undead. But no, Sayolable, thank you kindly. Fucking yo.
What did the stamp say to the letter? Stick with me and you'll go places. Sorry, the delivery could be better.
Oh, lordy, lordy. Buns, thank you for that glorious joke. A glorious joke.
Frog you, butterfly. Wait, I got that wrong.
I need to remember to turn off the, Oh, crap sticks! Okay, y'all have been kicking my ass. Like, left, right, up and down. Left, right, up and down. So I have one cool little thing to do with you all before we head out after... So after this hype train... after this train, I am going to quickly nip to loo because I'm busting for a pee. Then I'm going to bust out... I need you all to do a test for me of the mosh pit simulator, which should be working. However, this particular mosh pit will be for a copy of Inscription on Steam. Turns out Devolver Digital had sent us a copy for when we did our playthrough, and it got lost in spam filters. Also, Spooky Ghost, holy fuck. Okay, so, Catastros, thank you for 200. Streaks for 5. Lyris, working hard to keep House Order in check. House Order currently getting wrecked. And then Spooky Ghost with a counter 500. So yes, I have a copy of Inscription to give away. So I ask those of you that have not got it, prepare yourself for a mosh pit in a couple of minutes. But I also need to test it. I want to make sure that it works. So there'll be a nice long, like, there'll be a couple of minutes to sign up for it and everything. Also, we have a bunch of keys that we got given by varying Longshipian legends, which I need to fish out of DMs. But in theory, fingers crossed, I fixed the mosh pit simulator. Ultrazini, I did say Inscription. I did say Inscription. Holy fuck! Okay. Again, whoever the ghost yalls, whoever it is or are, or... That was 2,000 on top of. This is an inordinate amount of bits. Like, Lyris, you gave it a bloody good go filling the pint glass, but Spooky Ghost Jarl has decreed but one thing, and that is no! Holy feck. Bacon Avenger, I couldn't even tell you. I want to say 3? But that's just a fucking guess. I'm pulling that out of my arse. Fucking yo. Okay, no. This drippity drippity is not cutting it. We need proper train music. There we go. Sorry to break the beautiful hand-drawn aura of this pre-boss room, but the drip 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 is making me... Okay, don't do anything interesting. I'll be back in 2 seconds. I have to run to the bathroom.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch-villain Shredder.
Is this interesting?
I stepped away for 2 seconds! I had to pee! I'm not made of stone! Fuck! Okay, I blinked. And then Camille gave out 20 subs to the crowd. Zeke, how are you doing? Today has been, hello? You've been playing the Blackout Club. That's cool. We both have a penchant for making patterns with lasers. Camille hit, Esmeralda, LeJax, Hoon, Averick, I always want to say Fired or Fried, Pompano, Dan Servo, Varials, Titan Advocates, Luna. Relax, it's coffee time. I will not. Zig over Zags, Lindoff Loathing, it's the X-Man, Fin Dweller, Zy Nightshard, DeVrez, Courier through Blue Bangs, Gilmore Greyjoy, and Kika, and then Lyra through 5k! Okay, Zeke, I hope you get some excellent sleeps. And yeah, it was real cool seeing Blackout Club things popping up, and I was like, okay, and the Ghost Jarl took exceptional offense to that, and threw in also 5k! Oh, Earl, you're in for a journey, friend. You're in for a journey. Fucking no. Again, I don't know what to say apart from a gajillion thank yous. So much. Catastrophe, sorry. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Sleep well, friends. Yeah, Lizzie, welcome back. Ghost Jarl has not given up their seat. Even after a surge of paladins. A fucking 300% hype train, no less. So many pigeons. So many pigeons. Fucking yo. How am I supposed to boss fight? Feelings! Fucking yo. Look, friends, I don't. I don't know what to say apart from a gajillion thank yous, alright? That's it. Just thank you. Thank you all. This game is feckin' cracking and I get to share it with all of you lot. Like, I'm fucking so lucky. And you lot chuck in a whole bunch of stuff, which means I could pay bills and stay alive and keep doing this.
Rise up, sheep. Embrace the chaos. Oh wait, we're having a thing. Sorry.
Briggs, you continue to be a legend and a treasure. Rise up! Embrace the chaos! Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't realise this was a thing. I'll be over here. Alright, good on you. Good on you. Freaking timing. Briggs, thank you. Thank you all. Glorious Mother Hubbins. Yeah, Lost Flowers. I'm getting Infinibeef later. Like, I'm stupidly lucky. Like, I'm not a complicated man. I don't need a gold-plated laser car. I like the fact that I can pay my bills and do the thing I love. And occasionally, eat an infinite amount of beef.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the Arc villain Shredder.
And Andorf, apparently, Biggs, you managed to inspire chaos in the heart of House Carl as Andorf given out 5 to the crowd. And hitting Torcuno, Forbid Friday, Jashmead, Eagle Lives, who is a very old friend of mine, and you got Null, as in Null of the Blackout Club fame. Biggs is like, wait, they have those? I can get a gold-plated laser car? Anyway, I mean it, like, you all put so much into keeping this little corner of the internet going, and I sincerely hope that I do enough to be worth even a fraction of it. Alright, so... Yes! Lyris! That's a great idea. That's a great idea, Lyris. Okay, hang on, let me turn off the BRB needs tea, because I'm actually going to be here for this. Right! You'll notice, kicking it old school here, I need your help, friends. I need your help. Not only in testing to see if King of the Pit works, but also in rehoming a copy of Inscription. Yeah, see, Lyris, I can focus on this. Yeah, look at me get my work face on.
Emergency pun. What do you call a rooster staring at a pile of lettuce? Chicken Caesar salad.
Okay, that's fecking good. Okay, so friendos, you're going to have a minute and a half to sign up in a second. So, yeah, graphite, that drip is what got me. I end up having to pee. Okay, focus. Penguin in a costume. How many Draculas are hiding in this room? So, this should be working now. I sat down, mashed some buttons either yesterday or the day before, and it should be fixed. Now, if it is, this is not just a test run, but it is for a Steam copy of Inscription. This was given to us by Devolver Digital, originally so that we might do a playthrough of it, but it got eaten by my spam filter. So I emailed Clara, and she has given me the go-ahead to use it as a giveaway. So if any of you have not gotten Inscription and would like a copy, here's what you're going to do. In a second, fingers crossed, Longshipbot in chat is going to say registration open, and all you will have to do is type !dance to join in. !dance. And in theory, that should enter you into a contest. You'll have a minute and a half once it starts. If it doesn't work, I will save the key for when it works. But again, this is a Steam code of Inscription. This game is fucking good, if you didn't know already. And I'm so happy that one of you is going to get a copy of this. I'm feeling feelings! So without further ado, let's mosh. Alright, let's see what we get. Let's see if this works. It has! Alright, so Ortrazini's in, Biggs, M's, Sado, Puns, Andorf, Lost Flowers, Gilmore, Greyjoy, Moose, Dowsett, XG Johnny XP, Halo Jinx, Vanderbeest. Oh, this is going to be a good one. And Andorf, it is time to throw fists. But remember, pit etiquette is important. Pick people if they've gotten down. We all look after each other in the pit. But aside from that, have oodles of fun. As you've got 50 seconds to throw in. And again, winner gets a copy of Inscription. Because it seems to be working. Oh, Puns has never won this. Alright, let's see. Yeah, let's see if you can break top 5. Lyra says, can we do another round after for everyone just for funsies? I would be entirely okay with that. Ems has also never won. Alright, let's see. Jaralan is still the number... Jaralan and Vanderbeest hold the top 2, followed by Alpha, Cryo, Aspects, Alness, Isocrid, and Dorchis. Oh god, they're at it already! Oh god, the violence! The brutality! Oh, people are starting to fall now. Alright, Punspector is now down. Okay, it's the Dreamer, Agon Anarchy, and Halo Jinx still left. Halo Jinx wins it! Fucking yo! Alright. Friendos, if you'd like to have a little fun one while I send Halo Jinx their copy of Inscription, you are cordially invited for another run. It gives me a couple of seconds. Oh. Okie dokie. So again, Halo Jinx, fecking congratulations. I'm very, very happy that what I get to send you is a fecking cool game. There we go. A winner is you. Now for the next round, there's no prizes. This is just for glory and leaderboards. Oh.
Connection established. Link set. Now
I'm real okay, I got this working. I'm real happy. I'm real happy. Oh, 10 seconds on the clock as well. It's a brutal bounce at the beginning. And seeing some of the poor down people getting punted and cartwheeled around. But you know what, friends? Beats a spinning wheel. Alright, who's still up? Moose is up, Andorf's up, Book's up, Strager's in there! Strager in the pit! Oh, though it's between Book and Andorf now. Oh, and Andorf takes it! Becking, congratulations, friend. That was fun. Go you! It's that thing of like at the beginning, when everything's swirling around, you can't tell who's gonna start dropping, and then suddenly, just like half the pack go down. And you know what? Harmonious, the wah noises do sound oddly similar to the mushroom noises from Hollow Knight, and I'm okay with it. Oh, okay. By the power of the mosh, I've regained my composure. One more time, I just want to say, all of you, thank you. I fucking love doing this, and I would love to keep doing all of this with you lot for as long as you want to keep me around, alright? We'll find more crewmates, we'll grow our ranks, turn our long ship into a fleet. And after that, who knows? But joking aside, friends, like, win, lose or draw, we've had 3 fecking glorious years, and come April, it'll be 4 years the longship has been a real thing. Like, that's incredible. That's fucking incredible. Sadly, I can't promise that I'll be able to do as well as this guy as you lot did in the mosh. Alright, let's fucking go. Oh, crud vapors. Alright. Alright, that was awfully timed. Should not have taken that hit. Oh, my fucking life! Bungee blasters kicking my arse. Sorry, friends. Darn it. What are you doing? Okay. This is not looking good. I took a lot of big hits that I shouldn't have. Catch shield, mate! There we go, there we go, there we go! Yes!
Magoo lay lifeless on the floor. He had croaked his last orders.
Okay, can we point out how brutal these finishers are? Oh, it's not a bad shield. Oh, thank you, Strager. Thank you kindly. Not only 200, but 200 in celebration. And just... I'm going to store it for now. Ooh, spicy trident. I did like the tridents. No. Oh, I didn't check up here. Oh! Wow, those frogs know how to clean house quick. Oh yeah, no, you're right. It's a bident. God, that'd be my luck to that my little mouse guy would just trip over his own feeties right now. Trip over his own feeties, fall down here, die an embarrassing death. And get us more arrows. Yeah, I was like, as soon as I realised that Matey Boy couldn't use his shield to protect against arrows, I was like, lol, ruffle now! Yeah, make me a cool sword, dude! Or a cool axe, that'll work too.
Free of his chains, the smith would return to the Crimson Fort. The ranger would return to the lodge to begin to rebuild his guild. The young king thought he'd best check in on them both.
Okay, that is clearly a hidden door. I'm not a dingus. I know a trapdoor when I see one. Okay, I might be something of a dingus, but I'm not that much of a dingus. Alright. So we've rescued the brothers. I've also, friends, I've just realised that a proportion of the, I can't tell. I think a proportion of the environment art might be 3D cell shaded. Sorry, bugs. Like, I can't tell for sure. Because it could just be 2D image parallaxing, but especially that bridge, it looked as if it had this kind of like... Also, the Ranger's Village sounds all nice and happy. Sorry, I keep stealing your stuff. Only a little.
Applied to any blade, it could affect enemies of any size, giving Reggie a much-needed advantage.
Poison blade, you say? Oh, okay. Like, that is some peak Skaven. Okay. What if what we're playing is a Skaven storybook? Like, this is a little story for baby Skaven being like, and then Prince Reginald learned how to poison his enemies, and the rest of the rats were very happy with this. No one thought at all that it was bad or a war crime. Later on, Prince Reginald learned how to develop weapons of mass destruction using warpstone, and everyone was also very happy with him. Okay, so he makes me poison in exchange for thingies. Yeah, Warhammer Skaven children's stories. It could work. But I tell you what, friends, I think this is a good place to bring our adventures to a close, because we've got some little side quests that we can jump into as soon as we start next time. Oh yeah, sorry, Lyris. Skaven are the rat race from Warhammer, and they are fascinating. I mean, I was going to say, they're not the good guys, but then again, I mean, in fantasy battles, maybe there are some goodies in that, but not many. Almost everybody's evil in some way. But yeah, I think this is a good spot to roll credits and say thank yous, because holy shit, I have a lot of thank yous to say. Okay, look, I've got to say it one more time, friends. I'm sorry to sound like such a fucking cheeseball broken record, but thank you all. And I cannot say it enough. Like, this evening, I'm gonna go out, eat, and then I'm gonna eat meat until I physically can't anymore. I'm gonna get to hang out with some friends, share stories, chatter, catch up. But right now, that's only a thing that's viable for us because you lot look after us. Like, the times where I get to celebrate greatness and cheer and... That's thanks to all of you lot. And I mean, not just people blowing the doors off, but like, just hanging out and chatting, or... I know there's a fistful of you that just have me on the background, just happy for lurking. I'm a weird British Tamagotchi that you'll keep around. Sorry. But I know how lucky I am, and that's only thanks to you lot. Oh yeah, Clank, we're going for an Infinity. We're going to a Brazilian place where you have a little coaster, and then when it says red means bring me no more meat. Green is bring me more meat. I'm not planning on seeing the red side of that coaster for some time. Pun says British Tamagotchi sounds like a keeper. Yeah, because you lot push buttons and I make weird noises. But no, I fucking love doing this. And you are all worth everything it takes to put this together, and I hope that I do enough to be worth what all of you lot do. Alright, okay, sorry, I've said all the cheesiness. You are glorious, Mother Hubbards, and I would specifically like to thank these individuals. I'm about to say credits. If you break now, I'm snapping you over my knee. No, but seriously, you lot have thrown in an inordinate amount of cash to us today. I'm very grateful. I'd like to say thank you to Camille, Ben, Port Centre, and Jackie Foxbutt for throwing in cash monies. I'm going to get myself a nice drink this evening, a caipirinha. Almost got it that time. I'll have another shot at it. No, but seriously, thank you. Now to the spooky ghost, holy fuck. Shackle Draconis, Firestrager, Lyris, Erriman, Stammering Gamer, ET3 Stooge, Vanderbeast, Favour 6, Baron Sheep, Graphite Sparrow, Pun Spectre and Say Horrible, Bacon Avenger, Catastros, Wolfcrad, Big Saxic, the Down Under Dwarf, Sadlin Alnus, This Is Star, Not So Sturdy Kiwi, J-Post, Kestrel North, Andorf, all of you. Like, bits make up the largest chunk of what keeps our household going. Outside of bombastic days, it's a huge thing, so thank you so much. Thank you to Caffeine, Lizzie T. Power, and Rhymes of Moose for being glorious Mother Hubbards, but also thank you to Tal and the entire of the mod squad there. To Robot T. Duck, thank you for following, and I do hope we get to hang out some more. And those that subbed, resubbed, or were hunted by House Card, I'd like to thank Sky Aegis, Harmonious, Kimball, Rightfire, Road, Madude, Javlion, Isbo, Deus JZ, couldn't say that like a normal person, Rainier, Sayolable, The Jim Plays, DJ KN, Quasimoto, Robot T Duck, Little Sparrow, Tottenham Hotspur, hundreds of bears, The Great Horned Rat, bless it, Bacon Avenger Westfrost, Fried Pompano, Dan Servo, relax, it's coffee time, Zigs Over Zags, Zai Nightshard, Devrez, Courtier Ruff, Esmerayson, Lid of Loathing, Blue Bangs, Fen Dweller, Titan's Advocate, Jax, Arvrek, Luna, Kika, Varials, Bill Margaret, Joy, it's DX Man. For birthday! Because it's my birthday! Josh Mead, Null Speaks, Eagle Lives, and Torcuno. Thank you all feckin'. Some of you was like full-on monstrous sprees. Thank you. Now to Fiona, Red Burning Dragon, Baron Sheep, Captain Stephanie Barnes, and Lost Flowers, Wheeler Dealer, Mr. Square Peg and Kestrel North, thank you for hosts. They do make the numbers go up, and that makes Mr. Twitch happy. But also to both Perios Unlimited and Leo Wiggins, thank you for the raids and trusting me with your glorious audiences. You feckin' wonderful Mother Hubbards.
Feck your credits.
Heck your couch! Oh, Graphite, feckin' thank you. Right. Let me find someone to pass you lovely Mother Hubbards onto. You know, friends, Squirrel's currently playing... Oh, that's... Oh, okay, that's not fair. That's not fair! Oh, and Lyris, thank you. Okay, so friends, I'm not going to tell you who's who, but we have 3 choices and I can't choose. I offer to you Black Sad, Mech Warrior, or Grand Theft Auto. Black Sad, Mech Warrior, Grand Theft Auto. Lyris wants mechs. Oh, and Andolph, it's always lovely to see. Agadanki wants Black Sad. Lizzie wants mechs as well. We want robots! Oh, but then Ems is off for Black Sad. Aw, poor Grand Theft Auto. Stooge wants mechs. Putting mechs in the lead. Edwin wants Black Sad. Okay, no offense, XD Johnny XP. It looks like it's between Mech Warrior and Black Sad. Alright. Okay, yeah, Agananiki, if someone will make a Black Sad mecha adaptation where they steal cars, sign me the hot heck up. Alright. But it does look like, friends, it does look like the mechs have it. Okay, so I'm going to pass you over to Whimsy Shrimp. Oh, and Clank Crusher. So Black Sad is a gorgeous visual novel. Very kind of, like film noir-esque with anthropomorphic animals. But I cannot understate the caliber of the art for Black Sad. And they recently released a video game adaptation of it, which is very good. However, I'm going to pass you over to Whimsy Shrimp, who is playing Mech Warrior 5 Mercenaries. Whimsy's a supporter of the Longship, and I believe Whimsy's a fellow Go Piratean. It's... yeah. This is the problem, friends, is that anytime we bring our little adventures to a close, I'm inundated with lovely people. It's so hard to choose between, which is... I know it's unfair to put the choice on yourselves. But... yeah, Ems, see you tomorrow. No idea what's happening with the Blackout Club. I've not checked the hot sheets to see if more things are going down. Probably should. Oh, Matt, I feckin' love the game. We're going to play it again next week. So, Matt, if you want to... sorry, I wouldn't usually ask. If you want to chuck a follow, or blepping us on the Discords and whatnot, I don't know what day next week we'll be continuing this, but this game is gorgeous and lovely, and I love it. Right. I'm going to throw you at Whimsy. So, friends, thank you for an incredible day. I'll see you tomorrow for the Blackout Club. Glorious Mother Hublets. Good night.